sort of like registry.
You've got noise, but there we go. So just got to speak louder. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. So just got to speak louder. You can hear it, there you go. I can hear it.
Yep.
Well, it's the first over completed.
Yep. So welcome to inaugural game between Australian Defence Force Combined Services Main and St George District Cricket Club. The update is ADF has won the toss and elected to bat first. The first over has been completed, and at the end of the first over, the score is ADF is none for 2.
And you've got Abdul Khan about to face up with Ben Schofield at the non-striker's end.
And Marcus Fry is bowling now from below rally end. Well defended by Abdul Khan. Looking at the wicket, it looks like a good batting wicket to bat on. The St George second grade played over the weekend and scored 309 runs with 6 wickets down. So seems like a good batting track.
I was impressed. I had a look at the ground, the wicket this morning, so looks like some spinners were doing a little bit of damage from this end, from the Ray Lindwall end.
And well left by Abdul Khan, no damage done so far. St George boys have been quite in a good form recently, bowling well. Marcus Fry is our grade 2 bowler, has been a consistent performer for grade 2 for the last few years, and he's bowling pretty with a very consistent line and length here. Ian, I guess tell us a bit more about the selection process of the ADF cricket team, how it all come together in the last 2 weeks.
So the each of the services, Navy, Army and Air Force, hold trials prior to coming into the carnival, which is held, this year was held in Hawkesbury region in Sydney. Once each of the 3 services have selected their 15 men and 15 women, they will then play a series of games, T20 and 50 over games, and then from that, that'll usually take a week, and then there will be a selection committee which will select the best performers for both the men and the women, to be then selected into the ADF cricket side for this week. So yesterday we played the Governor's Invitational 11 at Blacktown International. The men were able to get up, whereas the women were... it was a close fought game, but the women weren't good enough on this occasion yesterday.
Yeah, and I was watching the trials last couple of weeks, and even the games played between the 3 services were quite high quality cricket displayed. And the boys, the couple of prominent names there in ADF team, Louis Maladay has been our Australian under-19 wicket keeper, and also played for ACT 11 against England in 2015. Good running between the wicket by Abdul, risky run and overthrow and misfield.
Might run to the boundary, might pull up short too. No, pulled up short.
picked up by Luca Pengu and handed back to Marcus Fry. And Ben Schofield has been again in good form for ADF, has scored quite significant runs for Navy, and Navy obviously won the both T20 men and one day comp last week.
Yeah, he was definitely one of the bigger the batsmen during the carnival, and which is why he's been selected to represent this year. Interesting. We were doing the cap presentation. This is the most new caps that we've presented a ADF defence side in many years. I think the numbers will be, by the end of this week, will be 14 caps across the men and the women. So it's good to see a new bit of blood sort of coming through the ADF side.
Yeah, absolutely, and obviously very ably coached by Aaron Nofke, or Knoppers, or we also call him an Uncle Fester, who has been himself a grade 1 cricketer, plus he's been a good coach for New South Wales under-19 development squad for country girls.
I'm sure he'll like the name Uncle Fester. I'll remind him of that tonight.
That's right. Good quick single by Abdul Khan, brought Ben Schofield back on strike. It's a steady start for ADF. Just very watchful, trying to understand how the wicket is playing in the first few overs, and hopefully we'll see some fireworks happening in the next 10 overs.
So tell us a little bit about number 7, who's steaming in at the moment.
And who had just taken 4 by Ben Schofield. So yeah, Will Taylor has been our rising star for the Saints. So he has played Green Shield not long ago, and also started with playing grade 6. Soon obviously rose to grade 4, grade 3, and this year started playing grade 2 at the beginning of the season. And within a couple of games, he was promoted to, rightfully so, to grade 1. He made his grade 1 debut and has been on also playing PG Shield. Had a 5-4 on the weekend against Randwick. So he's a quite a amazing talent on display here.
There's a bit of ball offside. I don't think he liked being dispatched for the last ball before that, but
that's for sure. He's a very competitive cricketer, I must say. And I had a privilege to captain him a few years ago in grade 6, and one thing for Will Taylor is he gives his 100%. No matter which game he plays, he's always there throughout the game and gives his 110% every single time.
He's got a nice upright action.
Very well ball. Good comeback by Will Taylor here after getting hit by 4 by Ben Schofield.
Yeah, so getting back to the Australian Services 11, it's been basically it's been going since about approximately 1945. They became active in May 1945 after the defeat of the Nazi Germany. So the team played matches against the English cricket sides, both military and civilian sides, and the Origins celebrate basically the end of the war. So these matches were aimed at increasing the morale of the war-ravaged English cities, and as a means of reviving cricket after the conclusion of fighting. I was lucky, approximately 10 years ago, I got to spend a bit of time with squadron leader Stan Simpson, who was the officer in charge of those matches. Some of the stories he was telling were inspirational, and I think at the time he was about 94 years of age, but he could tell every single ball that was played as he captivated the audience.
Yeah, there's some amazing stories, and even the trophy that is named for today's game is after Roy Sheriff, who represented Australian Defence Force in World War II, and also played Grade 2 cricket for St. George back in 1944, 1950s. So yeah, so it's been a quite amazing link between the ADF and cricket. And I was again surprised the standard that we got here with ADF cricket. Very good cricketers doing the full-time job, serve for country and protect our boundaries, but at the same time they enjoy and they're very passionate about the cricket.
It's just one of the many benefits that military life has. No other job allows you to come and do your job by day, and then a couple of weeks a year if you're good enough to make these sides. We've got soccer, rugby, netball, basketball, golf, cricket. So if you've got a passion for sport, defence will always take you. It's not a bad job when you're on days like today.
And in the meantime, Abdul Khan steered the ball towards the third man and got 2 runs. There has been a few misfields by St. George boys, which is not very usual sight. Hopefully boys will get back on track soon and get some wickets. That's what they need.
Well, with the other side, so hopefully that doesn't come to fruition.
One thing for sure though, we are going to see a good quality cricket today, and whichever side performs the best will be rightfully the winner for this game.
Umpire having a nervous look at that one.
Yeah.
Just let it go. 2 quality umpires today too.
Absolutely. So Darren Gujar has been a stalwart for New South Wales cricket. He's been umpiring for the last, I don't even know how many years, but I was teaching umpiring for a lot of New South Wales Grade 1 umpires and shield umpires, and we got Mr. Patel on the other side, who's also current shield umpire. So very good quality umpires for today's game.
It's a nice steady start.
And that's the key thing for any good opening partnership. Get in, settle your nerves, and then once you get the idea of how the wicket plays and how the bowling attack looks like, then obviously start scoring runs a bit more freely. And these batters have been quite in tremendous form. Abdul Khan scored his first half century in the first game between RAF versus Army, and he's been looking quite solid with his foundation. Oh, that
Reared up a little bit.
Yep. Again, the good thing with Abdul is playing with the soft hands, not trying to go at every single ball and watching the ball very carefully.
So this is Abdul's first year making the ADF. He was presented with a cap this morning, a baggy cap, which they're all numbered. All the caps are individually numbered and awarded to each of the players.
Oh, that's a nice,
It's a lovely shot.
I would say that Will is on the boundary, and
Well
good running
run
between the wickets.
They're more comfortable and strong. They're coming along you go good. Well, mine was just offering them for free. I'll take it.
Bit of chatter from the
Scorers.
Bit of excitement at the
Jim
ground.
Johnston.
Excuse me.
A good ball to finish the over. So the score at the moment is at the end of 4 overs. ADF is travelling quite nicely at 15 runs without loss of any wicket. Abdul Khan and Ben Schofield batting at 6 each, and Will Taylor is back on to ball his third over.
Yeah, might be this week, might be later this week. Might be Wednesday, might be tomorrow, might be the first.
I say he's in that. No, he's injured. He's not playing for New South Wales. Groin strain.
Again steered by Ben Schofield to third man to get his single.
He's not playing, so Jack Edwards is captain of the Shield team. It wasn't like that, so we'll have Nico Evans, which is good because Nico's not out. It's sort of worked out well because Trevor's got out, so I don't think we need to play.
Steppert had just come to Will Taylor to give him some advice to how to change his line and length, probably.
See what happens because I think Marcus is, they might still put one up because I think Marcus is down as a replacement. Yeah. I'll see what happens with the
So far, there doesn't seem to be any demons in the wicket. It's playing, the ball is coming nicely on the bat, and batters have no trouble whatsoever. Trying to have a go at Will. Abdul Khan misses the ball. Ball rests in a keeper's glove.
no idea what's coming. And the one I knew who was coming was me. I wouldn't have given
Well defended by Abdul Khan.
I forgot about the
No run, and still one ball or something over.
My greetings were out today. I had to search for his aid on the grass. So actually did it through the stuff. You know, the old stuff I threw into the green bin. Yeah. They wouldn't take one of the green bins because it was too heavy. So I spent hours.
Another dot ball to finish the over.
Anyway,
So the score is 16 for no loss at the end of 6 overs.
It annoyed you. I could take him back into my house.
Slightly cloudy conditions at Hurstville Oval with a temperature of around 21 degrees Celsius. With no prediction of rain at this stage. I hope the weather stays like that for the rest of the day. Field change happening in the middle. Manraj is coming to shot on legs, and will have been pushed to take square leg. See whether there is a short ball planned here. Nicely
Probably not too much.
put the ball in the gap over the mid-wicket by Ben Schofield, and got his 2 runs. So it's been a quite steady start by the ADF, and they're kind of getting the scoreboard along, rotating the strike quite nicely, getting singles and twos, and so far again, the batters have no trouble whatsoever. Good short length ball, unable to dispatch that ball, and another dot ball. Length ball negotiated quite nicely by Ben Schofield. He moved against the strike.
Looks a good batting from the
Looks like Manraj is getting warmed up. Probably expect a bowling change happening soon. Good shot by Ben Schofield in the gap between point and cover for a boundary.
Yeah, you said if you try to move up the coast.
Martin is struggling to keep his line and end consistent here. His ball was pitched on the leg side and rightfully dispatched for a boundary by Ben Schofield. So 2 boundaries in 1 over. And score has moved to 26 without loss of any wicket at the end of 6 overs. Ben is batting at 17 from 19 balls, and Abdul is batting at 6. Very good looking cover drive by Abdul Khan in the gap for 4 runs. Cracking shot. Welcome back Ian.
Yeah, thank you. I'm just trying to sort out some play HQ issues for the women's game. I love the system when it works, but when it doesn't work, it's goes ugly very quickly. Nice shot from Abdul.
Yeah. Both the opener. The batting pretty well. Rotating the strike, scoring the runs when there's a loose ball. So very good batting.
They had a good weekend. I had
One
Well,
myself. Monday's a lot of cleaning up, tidying up for the weekend.
nice fielding. Prevented the second run then.
I scrubbed this
Yeah, so we got Tommy Forrester fielding at third man there, who scored 80 runs on the weekend against Campbelltown in second grade.
So tell us a little bit about St George and how many clubs do you have in the local competitions?
So I guess for the grade cricket there are 20 clubs, and that's the first wicket for St George. Trying to go over the mid-off, unable to clear the mid-off, and Will Taylor gets the first wicket of Ben Schofield.
You'll be disappointed with that shot. It was just a push out. No real intent.
Yeah, it was a very easy catch for Rahul. So Ben Schofield has been dismissed for 17, which was looking very good. Unfortunately, one of those days where you make a mistake in shot selection and pay the price.
Well, they say open at 3 o'clock last night. Patronage, all right. Yeah, I think so. I think that's right. He's number 9.
This will be Tommy Lavender coming out.
I worked that number.
So the next batsman is Tommy Lavender, who captained Air Force cricket team. Good right-handed middle order bat. I guess the key thing for these two batters in the middle now is to again steady the shape and make sure there is no further loss of wicket in at least for next 5 to 10 overs. Build a partnership, start again.
We have 2 Air Force representatives out there at the moment, Abdul Khan and Thomas Lavender. Thomas Lavender's been Air Force captain now for the last 3 tours. He first came to Air Force cricket in 2018 when we took a side over to participate in Singapore, of all places. And young Tommy rocked up, very shy originally, but he's got a great cricket brain, and hence why he's been chosen as the captain of Air Force cricket. People often ask, why do we have a non-commissioned person as the captain? And we've always prided ourselves as the best person will be captain. We don't distinguish between commissioned and non-commissioned personnel.
But he did a couple of
And that's the good thing about the ADF cricket. It's at the end of the day, it's not about rank. It's about the merit and the quality of the players. And even there's no hierarchy when you're playing any game for an ADF side. So it has been a quite great experience to even be part of the ADF support staff.
We talk about leadership, and we talk about exceptional people making up their cricket squads. And each year we get approximately 35 to 40 males turn up for trials, and then from that we have to then select the 15, which is very hard. Usually the top 10 will select themselves, but the 10 to the 15, it then comes down to character of those individuals and how they hold themselves and how they represent our services.
That's right, and across the 3 services, the talent is just amazing. And some of the, I think Navy and Army have gone through a similar process to select their best 15s. And I was impressed actually the volume of cricket has been played in the last 2 weeks by all 3 services. It's just insane. Usually, even at the international level, we don't play that much cricket in back-to-back days. So these players have been playing cricket for the last 2.5 weeks, pretty much every alternate day. So which has been quite incredible. And that demonstrates their fitness level, mental strength, and also the passion for the game. to take the field despite all the injuries, despite all the niggles. They are here to represent ADF and do the best.
Just receiving a couple of messages coming through. They're watching on Fogbox. So I've got a message here from Ryan Hopkins. He's watching. He's sitting in Canberra at the moment, he was saying. So a couple of these people are starting to tune in, which is great to hear. If you're out there, Ryan, big wave. Ryan's one of our treasurers of Air Force Cricket. He works tirelessly within the background during the off-season, and events like this don't happen without the work of people like Ryan.
Absolutely, and I think it goes for both organizations. Even for St. George, there's so many volunteers who work behind the scene to make this game happen. Like we got Jeff Evans here scoring for us, Kevin Green, our club president, who is working tirelessly for the last 2.5 weeks to get a trophy made and organizing the lunch, organizing the umpires, and there are volunteers here today who are looking after the drinks and the canteen. So yeah, for both organizations, the amount of work done by all support staff behind the scene has been incredible. And shout out to all those people who are not playing, but they are supporting the players through their different roles.
Push out for Tommy, no run.
And I think that's what ADF needs at the moment to again steady the ship, start again. And for Tommy, I think he can definitely handle the pressure at number 3.
A little bit out of form coming into this week. He's usually a strong performer. Interesting is, whilst a great captain, sometimes those pressures on field can affect your game.
And that might be good for him for this game because he clearly doesn't have any burden of captaincy, so he can just focus on his batting today and then score some good runs for the ADF team.
Yeah, the captain was selected as Corey Evans from the Navy. Who's actually played a little bit of cricket on this ground in his junior time before he enlisted.
That's right, and also he represented Campbelltown Camden up to grade 3.
That concludes the over.
So at the end of the 8 overs, ADF is travelling not too bad, 1 for 32. Nick Stapleton is the captain for Saints, and again he has his excellent track record both as an individual batter, bowler, plus as a captain with his leadership. Recently won Belvedere Cup last year and also won Kingsgrove T20 comp this year, and he's probably the only first grade captain in St. George history to win both comps back to back. In fact, he's the only captain to win both premierships, T20 and Belvedere Cup. So very well balanced, I must say. Never loses his calm, very composed in the field, takes the charge when he needs to, with both bowling and batting. Very good all-rounder.
So he's not named Captain Cranky then?
No. In fact, he truly represents the St. George and the spirit of the cricket. And he's quite inspirational for all the young kids coming through the grades. He's a very good mentor. And that's one of the good things about the St. George Cricket Club. The culture of the club is so well maintained from all the way above to all the lower grades. There's no hierarchy. Grade 1 players come and talk to even grade 6 players or even green shield players. They mentor them, make them feel that they're part of the club. Very inclusive club, and that's kind of goes along the lines of belonging, where people feel belonging, they perform their best, and the results are pretty obvious in last couple of years for the club. Last year, all the grades made through the qualifying finals. First grade went to win the comp. Yeah, so again, and this year most of the sides are in the top 3. In the meantime, there's a bowling change. So Manraj is bowling from railing ball end. He's also another young rising talent. He played Green Shield 3 years ago for Saints, and now he's currently playing in Grade 3 side. Very good talent with both ball and bat.
We're blessed with the weather today. We thought we were going to be washed out, or it was going to be one of those rain-affected days, but touch wood, at this stage the weather is holding out, which makes it for a glorious atmosphere. This is a lovely ground. So tell us about the training. What days does St George train?
So usual training days are Tuesdays and Thursdays. So we just train next to the oval there. There are some turf wickets out there where we usually train, and we do our fielding drills at the Hurstville Oval. If it gets affected by rain, then we move to Norman Hill Indoor Centre. And again, we are really blessed with a good coaching staff. Good shot.
That's a cracking shot, straight down the ground. Tommy Lavender's off the mark.
Went like a pressure bullet. There was no chance for Manraj to catch that on his follow through. It's a good feeling to get off the mark with the boundary.
Especially such a positive shot like that. Front foot, punch it down.
That will give him good confidence.
I was expecting the short ball there for a second.
Yeah.
So you've named the grounds the Bill O'Reilly end, and you've got the Ray Lindwall end. What sort of part of the history do they play within St George?
Quite significant, and that's why the names have been given to the stand. I think the club has a so rich history. It's difficult to even don't know where to start. Basically, we recently lost our couple of patrons, Warren Saunders and Brian Booth. Similarly, we have been blessed to have Bill O'Reilly and Ray Lindwall playing for St George, and also Don Bradman played for St George. Currently, we have 3 representative players in New South Wales Shield as well, including Moses Henriquez, Curtis Patterson, and Nick Nicataris. So the club goes way back, and I'm pretty sure we'll get Kevin Green at some stage to tell us a bit more about the club history and the tradition and why the stands are named. I think he'll be the right person to talk about the club history and the legacy of the club. And I think he's planning to give the club history book to ADF members at the lunchtime.
Dill just glides one down for a quick single. Well kept down. No chance of getting out, so it was a very safe shot.
I must say it's a kind of balanced start, and it's been kind of half classical for each side. I must say, in first 10 overs, St George has not leaked many runs, but at the same time managed to get 1 wicket. On the other side, ADF managed to score roughly around 4 runs per over in first 10 overs without significant damage. So yeah, it's been a good start for both sides.
Nice even bounce off the deck as well. Haven't seen any gremlins today. I don't expect it. It looks an absolute treat.
Yeah. So I guess as an ADF captain, I'm sure Gauri must be thinking at least 250 on the board will be a good target for ADF bowlers to defend.
I think we'd like a few more than that. Obviously, bat out the 50, and then anything over 250, I think will be will make it an interesting afternoon.
Especially with the short boundaries at Hurstville Oval, you always want 200 plus score on the board. Anything less than that can be a bit easy to chase by the opposition. So,
how many the scores? Over 600 runs scored here on the weekend.
yeah. So second grade really batted well. Mitch Gray, the captain, got century, and Tommy Forrester, who is in the field at the moment, who got 80 for second grade.
If hopefully we can continue this on for many years to come and set up our own traditions on this day, and I'm planting the seed with the ADF cricket committee. Is maybe a sneaky remembrance day might be able to be held here next year.
Yeah, we just looked at it. It's probably coinciding with Tuesday next year anyway, so I think it will be very good tradition to set for both organizations, and I think it's really I've been honored and privileged to be part of, at least for me, part of both organizations. And it's really hard for me to support one, but at the same time, I think this is really good start this year, and I think hopefully this, as you said, the tradition continues for many years to come. Two quality oppositions, two quality clubs who really hold the spirit of the cricket very high up, and I think this will help both sides to, I guess, continue that collaboration in the future.
Yeah. They tell me you're a doctor, so do you want to tell us a little bit about your journey through what led you to joining the defence?
Yeah, so while umpire signalling the start of the second power play. And yeah, so I guess serving for Australian defence has been a real honour, and working in civilian life as an intensive care doctor, sometimes you need that extra challenge, and I think joining the Air Force as a NCAT medical officer has been quite rewarding, I must say. And I think it goes both ways. We kind of bring our own skills to help defence, but at the same time defence helps us to get best out of us. Those who are listening out, I think joining the defence as a reserve is a pretty good thing to do, and I would probably encourage all the young or even mid-career people out there to think about ADF as a second career
choice. It's just fabulous. So how long have you been doing this?
So I joined ADF in 2021. To be honest, I joined initially the Army and then switched to Air Force last year to pursue my dream to become a retrieval doctor in defence.
Were you aware of the ADF cricket and each of the services cricket?
What about that?
When you joined up, were you aware that?
To be honest, when I was in the Army, I didn't hear much at that stage. But yeah, so the moment I transitioned to Air Force, it was very easy to get onto ADF cricket, and thanks to you for bringing me along. And yeah, it's been quite a rewarding experience so far.
Yeah, so the ADF side, we've got some people from Western Australia, we've got some people from Sydney, Amberley, East Sale, a new debutant this year, Sam Gardner. He's not playing today, but he's from East Sale. A couple of people from Townsville. So they come from all over the country. And it's interesting to hear some of their stories over the years. It's some of them, they've got personal reasons for playing. Some of them, it's the only reason they still remain within the ADF is because of the ability to come and represent their service once a year or twice a year. And every so often, each of the services will get the opportunity to tour either overseas.
Oh, nice looking shot by Tommy. Picked up off the pads, dispatched for the boundary.
Just lent into that, didn't he?
Yeah. He's very strong on his leg side, so anything ball on his pads is going to get punished. Also, there's an interesting story about Abdul, to be honest. When I was chatting to him, he literally did not play cricket throughout his childhood. He literally picked up cricket in 2021 first time after he got injured in soccer. He is a very good soccer player, played high up to state level in Victoria and got injured. He actually got hit against the pole and cracked his mandible, and then obviously couldn't play. But then in COVID, he decided to switch to cricket, and here he's playing, making debut for ADF within 3 years and opening the batting.
It's an amazing story, isn't it? Usually, you have to craft all your cricket through junior cricket, and to get up to the level that he's playing at the moment, it's an amazing story. He's very gifted too. He speaks 3 different languages. He's just a very well-rounded human.
And most of the players that we'll see today, they are just natural talent. And some of them are playing junior cricket, like some of them are just literally started playing cricket recently, but they all are very good athletes. Change of bowling.
Lovely shot.
Sam
well fielded too. I thought he'd punch that through for a moment.
Yeah, Marcus Pryor is guarding at mid-off. So Sam Newton is now brought into attack by Nick Stapleton from Bill O'Reilly end. Sam is currently playing grade 4 as a young pick. First no ball and the first free hit.
Tommy will relish that.
We'll see which part of the ground the ball gets dispatched, or Sam balls the dot ball.
I wonder what Tommy's thinking at the moment. Does he get on the front foot, or is he waiting for the short ball?
Probably would like to stay back in the field and probably put over the mid wicket.
Words of wisdom from the captain coming up there.
Yep.
I wonder what you often say as a captain. Like, do you just tell them, just put it down there, make sure you don't get hit?
Yeah, it's hard to, I guess, because you can't change the field.
I know in my time, it was mostly smoke screens used to come up and talk about what was for lunch.
That's why, just to distract the batter a little bit. Oh, he moved.
Oh, he's got away with it. It's a good, well played actually. One to the bowler.
Yeah. I reckon Tommy would have just stayed in the crease, he would have connected that ball. Decided to move outside the leg stump and then couldn't reach the ball. It's always a good guessing game where the ball is going to ball.
It's one of the beauties of this game. It's the closest game to moving human chess pieces.
Yes.
There's lots of battles within a battle. Bowlers trying to outthink the batters. Batters trying to anticipate what the bowlers are doing.
So we got Kevin Green here, our club president. So Ian was just asking about a bit of history of the ground and the standscape. Do you want to tell us a bit more about Hurstville Oval?
Yeah, certainly. Hurstville Oval was actually constructed by a group of volunteers who were who put together in 1910 to get a wicket up so that when the club started. And obviously it's been developed over many years. The grandstand over there was actually opened the year that Don Bradman started with the club back in 1926, and most recently the pavilion we're standing in today, named in honour of our two former patrons, Brian Booth and Warren Saunders. That was constructed at the beginning of the 21st century, and only earlier this year the Blackshaw Gould Pavilion was constructed and opened by Georges River Council. Blackshaw, as in Leeds Blackshaw, was in fact the man who drove the construction of the ground himself. He was a councillor on the then Hurstville Council, and he also had a great love for cricket, had been involved with the St George Cricket Association and put together the meeting that led to the beginning of the St George District Cricket Club, starting in 1911-12 season with second and third grade, and the first grade side played here in 1921-22. So as a first grade club, just over 100 years of wonderful tradition here at Hurstville Oval.
And tell us about the both stands and...
The ends, yeah. Well, both side screens. The one you can see on screen there, the Bill O'Reilly end, obviously named after the great man himself. Bill O'Reilly was the first man to captain a winning first grade premiership team for the club. In fact, throughout the 1940s, he had 5, those 3 of which were consecutive premierships, and he had a number of fair players. Ray Lindwall, who's commemorated on the side screen at this end, was a young cricketer just come out of Green Shield under 16s with another pretty handy player, Arthur Morris, and the front gates here at Hurstville Oval are named in honour. In fact, when Arthur celebrated his 90th birthday, we renamed the opening gate, the gates here at Hurstville in his honour. So, pretty fair tradition. Obviously, Don Bradman, the other member of the Australian team of the 20th century, who played for St George. So 4 St George cricketers out of 12 in that Australian team of the 20th century. And they're well represented here, their memories with the current crop of young players who represent the club. Of course, last year winning the first grade title yet again, and looking to defend that premiership this season. But our biggest challenge here today is being able to keep the pace with the Australian Defence Force. I might add the former Governor-General, David Hurley, who had a distinguished military career. His wife, in fact, was born and bred in Dora Street, which is the road that runs outside this ground. So a bit of tradition. And I might say, the Governor, and I know the ADF played the Governor's 11 yesterday. The Governor, Margaret Beasley, a lovely lady, she was born and bred about 3 streets over in Millet Street, I think, which is just down from here.
Must be something about Hurstville.
Hurstville and Penshurst. Well, might I say, last week Ken Rosewell, the great tennis player, celebrated his 90th birthday, and he grew up in this area as well. In fact, his father used to have the grocery store in Penshurst, and a bloke named Jack Brabham, who was pretty well known for driving motor cars extremely quickly. His father had the fruit shop in Hurstville. So there's some pretty fair sporting tradition and military tradition here in the St George district. And of course today we're playing for the Roy Sheriff MBE trophy, named in honour of one of our former first graders, made his first grade debut in 1947-48, having just received his honour of an MBE, which was awarded to him for his military service. In fact, for his efforts with his colleagues in the Changi prisoner of war camp. And as we know, some very tough times for the Australian military in Changi, and Roy Sheriff did an amazing job looking after his fellow prisoners of war. As I say, was awarded at that stage by the King with an MBE in 1947. So we've got a lot of tradition in many ways here at St George. And of course, rightly, we like to honour those traditions, just as the ADF like to honour theirs.
We do. It was interesting that you were talking about Don Bradman. A little known story was during the lead up to the victory tests, Don Bradman was asked, he was the then South Australian captain, but he was doing some business in Sydney at the time. He was asked to help form and then train up some of the players before they went off to the victory tests. So the story was they were playing some games across Van Wicket up to RAF Base Richmond, and on these 3 particular days the opposition was short. So Don Bradman played as the opposition against the side that would eventually go off and represent Australia for the victory test. And at RAF Base Richmond he scored 3 consecutive tests in 3 days. Stan Simpsey mentioned that there's a tile on the Sadfo's house, which the house basically backs on to the oval. And the story was that Don Bradman lifted a ball and cracked one of the tiles into the house. And at that point in time, they couldn't replace or they couldn't replicate the tile, so they scoured all through Sydney looking for a tile to replace the sad face tile. We've tried on numerous occasions just to try and identify that tile, and there is one tile that is a different colour to all the rest on the roof of the building. But it's a tall story. We've measured it using various apps over the years, and we think it's about 130 metres. And for a story, if everyone that speaks said Don Bradman never hit sixes, he always hit it along the ground. So we're not sure who to believe.
It's a great story, and as I say, part of the great tradition of Australians being able to remember things in all sorts of ways. I might add, I'd love to have possession of part of that tile, the broken one, that is.
Okay, also tomorrow we are hosting our club dinner, and there's a special guest coming tomorrow who also has got some interesting connection to the Defence Force. Do you want to tell us more about it?
Yes, tomorrow we've got former Australian captain Greg Chappell as the guest speaker at our annual dinner, and of course Greg Chappell's son Stephen is the head of the Air Force and has a wonderful career. And I think Greg Chappell himself noted that his son's probably significantly more important than he. So, Stephen Chappell is, I think it's Air Vice Marshal Chappell, isn't it? I'd have to get my terminology correct there.
He is these days. I just call him Sir.
Yeah, with your head face to the ground as you bow. Yes, that's understandable.
I think it's a bad day if Sir Stephen Chappell knows a Flight Sergeant Ian Smith, so I definitely don't want to be in those books.
I'll say nice things to his father for you tomorrow night then. How's that sound?
Thank you. Greatly appreciated.
In the meantime, ADF team is going really well. Tommy has scored some good boundaries there, and they are now 1 for 61 in 14th over. Loft over mid-on for single, and that's the end of the over. So ADF team is 1 for 62 at the end of 14th over. So that was Kevin Green for you. and who gave us a lot of details about history and tradition and legacy of St. George Cricket Club.
It's a very even start between the two sides today.
Yeah, and I think both sides are trying to control the game in different ways. Surely the St. George will like to have a couple of more wickets at this stage.
I'm quite happy with the amount of wickets that have fallen today. So.
It was good to hear Noffers or Uncle Fester in our training session how the phases of game go. Phase 1 up to 17 overs where you should be at the batting side, and anything with 1 wicket or 2 wickets down up to 80 runs is a very good start. And clearly ADF is heading towards that, so clearly the coach words have been followed by the players.
Yeah, he's given gave the side the clear guidelines of what we were trying to achieve today, and then breaking down the 50 overs into set stages. And then if we can reach that, that should give us the ability to have a decent launching pad for the last 10 overs.
And that's really important because that clarity of message is really necessary for as a player, because if your coach backs you up to do what you need to do, then you've got that kind of mental clarity to go and execute the plan. And again, good thing about these two batters, they're not taking any unnecessary risks. They're just rotating the strike and taking quick singles where they can. And whenever there's a loose ball, hitting that for a boundary. And I think that's the ideal way of playing cricket.
Some more people are tuning, texting me. One from Darwin. Flight sergeant up there. He's been assisting with the women's side for the last 2 years.
Cracking shot by Tommy Loud, dispatch over Wicket for under 4 runs. He's looking really in good form. Yeah.
He is. I think he's trying to make up for the runs that he didn't score last week.
Clearly he knows the occasion and where to shine.
We've got another game happening today too, also in Hurstfield. We've got the ADF women versus the St. George. The ADF women have been coached by Michelle Gosco. For those who are in the circles, Michelle used to play for Australia. First woman to score over 200 runs. And she's been coaching the Air Force women for the last 2 weeks. And she finds herself this week coaching the ADF women as well. Haven't seen the results yet. It's Play HQ doesn't look like it's.
So again, ADF women have decided to, they won the toss and decided to bat first, and they are travelling pretty well. So they are none for 48 at the end of 10th over. So Marissa Campbell scored not out at 30 runs, and Crystal Jones on the other end scored 14 of 25. Again, batting really well against Slayers.
And some of the girls, you've got Alice Mundy, 3 overs for 17. Are these all local to St. George?
That's right. So they play for St. George or Sutherland Cricket Club, which is called across Slayers. So they're again mix of grade 1 and grade 2 players there, and some of the young girls are getting some chance today to play against ADF. And again, Harold Fraser looks another kind of good batting wicket, so I'm sure there will be some good run scoring feast happening on the other end as well.
That's a good start by the ADF on both accounts.
Yeah.
So Abdul Khan's on 19 after 37 balls. and Thomas Lavender's 29 off 33 balls.
Yeah, Sam Newton is continuing from Bill O'Reilly, and he gave some runs early in his overs, but he's probably looking to make some good comeback now in this over and hoping to get at least a 1 wicket. He's usually our wicket-taking option for grade 4. I'm surprised actually Nick Stapleton has not bowled so far. Probably he's holding him back to give more chance to all these young quicks. Oh, good looking shot.
Lovely shot.
Good on drive by Tommy Lau for 4.
And there we are. We're now famous for taking some photos, which will be uploaded, I'm surely, to the many people that are following. Well, you should laugh. I mean, we've had people texting me from Darwin. They're now tuned in. We've got Ryan Hopkins from Canberra. He's tuned in. I'm sure there's a smattering of people from around the country as well. Word's slowly getting out.
Yeah, and in the meantime the scoreboard is also moving fast. Tickle down the left leg side for single.
Nice clip. And well fielded too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Aaron will be happy with the start. Although he never smiles, Aaron. He's always got a growly face. After the game he smiles.
It's very similar to our St. George coach Peter Jackson, or Jacko. Hard to extract a smile off his face.
I've just been advised there's quite a few people watching the game, so we can see all the numbers. So hopefully we'll say all the right words. We didn't quite get hold of that one.
Yeah, with the second power play finishing out, the field has been a bit spread now. So we've got 4 players outside the ring as per the rules. So we've got deep square leg, deep fine leg, third man, and deep fine. Oh, what a delivery. What a delivery. And Sam Newton gets his first wicket. Abdul Khan departs for, well, good looking 19.
Good 19. That concludes the 16th over. It's 2 for 74. He just lifted his head there.
Yeah.
Bit of a rash shot. He hasn't played a rash shot all morning. As the umpires are left to come and pick up the pieces of the stumps.
It's funny the middle stump stayed in the ground while the off-hand leg.
I think that takes talent, I think. And just confirm, I think this is Lewin Maladay
Yes.
coming out. Lewin Maladay, yep.
Another great talent.
Yeah, so the Maladay's well known within Sydney. Played at quite some level.
So he played under 17 and then under 19 for Australia. He played for UNSW, obviously as a grade 1 cricketer, and then moved to Queensland, and then now currently playing for Gold Coast, I believe, for grade 1, grade 2. He joined Army and then now I think become reservist as a Queensland police.
Yeah, this is his debut. This is his first longer form version of the game. So we presented him the cap this morning, along with 7 of other debutants as well.
Yeah, I was surprised actually this is his debut. I thought he would have played ADF a few years ago.
He's had an interesting story. So we took him over to participate in an ICC over in Fiji, where he ended up being captain. But it was quite interesting. He was captain as an uncapped ADF player, and because we only played T20s over in that tournament, he never received the cap. It's not the normal way that we induct our players into the ADF side, but he's obviously quality and has played at some sort of decent level. As you'll just
when you Google Lewin Maladay, one of the image comes on the Google is Jimmy Anderson taking Lewin Maladay wicket and celebrating his wicket in 2015 when the ACT 11 played against England at Manuka Oval. So that's his going to fame.
You'll have to remind him of that after he's batted, of course. He made.
To be honest, as a batter, I wouldn't mind giving my wicket to Jimmy Anderson and getting famous on the social media. I will take that any day.
Well, he comes into this with a little bit of form. He made 115 last week at the ADF Nationals. He was dropped a couple of times though, much to the disgust of Navy. But you know, he made the runs, and yesterday against the Governors, I think he made 39, steered the side to victory yesterday afternoon.
And he's truly an all-rounder because he can wicket keep, he can ball, and he can bat, and he's a very good fielder. So I've never seen someone doing all 4 jobs at a very good quality. He's one of those who can ball good handy leggies, takes wickets, comes and bats, scores 100, and then obviously he did wicket keep for Australia under 19. So truly a natural, amazing talent. Oh, that was very close. Very well fielded and very well thrown by Will Taylor. Lewin looked like he might be in trouble, but
nice dive in the end saved him.
Yep.
And direct hit too.
Yep.
Lovely fielding, lovely cricket all round.
Yeah. And I won't personally take any risk when Will is fielding. Very good athletic fielder.
They might think twice before they push for those quick singles in the future. It's Tommy Lemon to face us up.
Yeah, Tommy had a bit of a slow start, to be honest. He took almost 8 balls to open his account, but now he has quickly moved to 35 in 37 balls. So he's making runs at a quick pace now, so he's catching up with his strike rate.
As we take drinks.
Yep. So at the end of 17 overs, ADF is 2 for 76. Exactly where knockers would have been happy.
Yeah. Oh, I'm coughing. Yeah, I mean, I tried to take it away. Great commentary there.
Just listening to the scorers. So as we go in, it's 2 for 76. We'll just try and see if we can update the scores from the women's game at the moment. And the score for the women is 1 for 63. Looks like Kirsty Jones has got out 14 off 28 balls, with Melissa Campbell 39 off 41, going along quite strongly. But Charlie Masters has come in. She's got got off to a start. She's 3 off 6 at the moment. So it's 12.4 overs with a run rate of 5.1, 1 for 63. And the wicket was taken by Carleen Moser, who's the captain. So she's bowled 3.5 overs, 1 for 16. So she'll be happy to get that wicket.
Yeah, I think it's a good start by both ADF teams on both sides. I think the Saints talking amongst themselves. Probably they start thinking about how to take 2 or 3 wickets in this session and not to allow ADF batters to score some quick runs, because this is going to be the crucial session. Because once after 34 overs, ADF has got some strong batting lineup and big hitters coming who can score very quickly.
17 overs, 2 for 76. So, yeah, and Tommy's just scoring just under a run a ball, 35 off 38. And, a nice solid start by Abdul Khan before he lifted his head, 19 off 40. And Ben Schofield was batting reasonably well until he just gifted up the catch, 17 off 20 balls. So, yeah, but the bowling's been reasonably tight, not many extras.
Yeah, so Will Tiller has bowled 4 overs, went for 12 with 1 wicket. Marcus Fry has bowled 5 and gave only 20 runs. I think Sam Newton has been a bit expensive, where he bowled 3 overs, gave 20 runs, but obviously managed to get important wicket off Abdul Khan. So hopefully boys can pull it back a little bit and don't give more runs in coming overs. Also, I think the key thing the matchup to look for is probably Nick Stapleton versus Lewin Maladek. I think that's the one I was hoping to enjoy. Also, we got some good spinners, and as I expected, Ollie Reiner, one of the talented off-spin, debuted first grade this year, is going to bowl from below Riley end.
This will be a different challenge. I was watching Lewin practice the sweep shot coming into this, so hopefully he's up to the challenge.
And I'm pretty sure Lewin likes to face spin, and he can dispatch the ball with good levers. So I'm pretty sure we might see some sixes here. Hopefully, let's see what Ollie has got in for Louis.
It'll be interesting to see how that fits into the game plan. Another member's just tuned in from Darwin, so big shout out to all those watching in Darwin.
And that's good to see the people are supporting ADF all across Australia, wherever they are based. They're still finding some time to watch the game and support boys.
There's a very good club up in Darwin, Tracy Village, where a few of the ADF members have played over the years, myself included. So yeah, to all the boys in Tracy Village, big shout out.
Just coming around the wicket for Tommy there.
Rush Tommy a little bit. No harm done.
Really a half-hearted shout by Ollie only. There was really nothing. Good start by Ollie Reiner. Tommy's been watchful again, which is good.
It was a quicker one. Is this going to be called leg bye? Yes, it is.
And as expected, the first 6 of the match,
Oh, and that's over the Bill O'Reilly side screen. He picked that up very quickly.
Yep.
Nice clean hit by Lewin Noladay.
And I expect Lewin is not going to hold back too long, especially when anything above his eye line. I think we might see those balls getting dispatched. For timing, I thought that ball might have been lost, but they found the ball. Umpire will probably have a look at the ball, make sure that it's not damaged.
What's behind the side screen up there?
Oh, there's just a little path there, so nothing terrible. I'm just worried about some of the public getting hurt. That's a good comeback by Ollie. Bit short of a length, but no runs. Change of end for Sam Newton. It's really good exposure for young boys like Sam and Raj Will to face against this strong ADF side. It really will help them to get some experience how to ball against some of the top class bats.
And I think it's a good experience all round. As hopefully we'll take this side overseas next year. Just depending on what the governments need us to do, and I suppose which countries are willing to hold a cricket competition. But it'll give them the experience to play together, and by the time we get over, hopefully it'll allow Corey Evans as the captain to know what his players are capable of.
Yeah, with the changing landscape of the world, it's pretty hard to predict at the moment what will happen next year, but hopefully we'll maintain some normalcy. And
He hasn't quite got hold of that, unfortunately.
And Ed Pollock completes a good catch. And that's the end of Tommy Ladd's inning.
He was travelling well there, 35 off 43. Just didn't quite get out to that ball.
Yeah, there was really no need to play any shots at this stage, especially when Lewin was looking quite attacking on the other side. Probably Tommy could have just rotated the strikes and stayed there a bit longer. The next batter is Nirmal Singh. It's another all-rounder cricketer from Army. Scored some handy runs in both T20 and one-day form, and also took some valuable wickets. And that's the reason why he's picked up in ADF side this year. Correct me if I'm wrong, but he also played ADF last year.
He has played. We awarded him a T20 cap yesterday, so he was played last week. He made 121 runs.
He normally plays at Canberra again in second grade, so very handy bat and ball.
Yeah, he also bowls as well. So he took 5 wickets in last week's carnival. at an average of 17. So he's a bit of an all-rounder.
And he can play that game where he can just hold on one side and really take it slowly, but when it needed to change the gears, he has got that ability to clear the boundaries very easily. So he's a very good choice as a number 5.
Nice solid start.
And good quick single. And again, there's a bit of misfield by Luka Pengu. We wanted second, but
I have a theory, you should never run on a misfield.
Don't be too greedy.
No, usually ends in tears, in my experience. Just having a look at the women's game, Melissa Campbell's moved on to 44, or 46. So the score's 1 for 72 down there.
And this time Nirmal wanted another quick single, rightfully sent back by Lewin Maladay.
I think that was the safe option then.
Yeah, it was right call by Lewin Maladay.
The game is still early. The last thing we want to do is lose another wicket.
Yeah.
We'll put a bit of pressure on the people coming down at the end. So,
and so far Saints have done right thing in this session. In 2 overs they managed to get important wicket of Kamilar. So it's really good battle between 2 sides now to kind of control the game from now on. And short, and has been very well caught by Luka Pengu at mid-wicket. Very good looking catch.
well, Lewin will be disappointed with that.
Yeah, I thought it was.
It was a very
Luka.
half tracker where Lewin could have dispatched that anywhere.
Just hit to a very safe pair of hands. That's a great catch.
Yeah.
That'll make the highlights real.
Yep.
And the captain, Corey Evans, is coming in.
So ADF has lost 2 wickets in quick succession, which is not looking good. And Saints are will be very happy with that comeback there. Very well judged catch by Luka Pengu diving towards his left. Not an easy catch.
Corey Evans is the captain of the Navy Services. He's been around for quite a few years now. One of the old level heads. He was telling me this morning that he's actually played a little bit of his junior cricket here on this ground as well. So he has some fond memories of this ground.
Yep, very good left-hand bat, and again very good leadership skills. He has again scored quite handy runs in Carnival and made sure that Navy won that last T20 game straight to the end. Again, he's one of those calm, cool head.
Comes in with a little bit of form too from last week. He's got 150 with an average of 150. So as he comes in today, hopefully he can continue on that form.
And gets off the mark by steering the ball towards his leg. I think it won't be that easy to score runs now when Ollie and
he's got one of the good
the main scent ballers are bowling. So, and I'm hoping we'll see Stepo bowling soon. Very well bowled.
Pushed him back onto the crease.
The good thing about Ollie Reiner is he varies his pace quite well, and he's quite deceptive bowler. And that always gets him wickets.
Floated up a little bit, that one.
Yep. And one of the things I'm noticing about him is he's using his short pitch bowling quite effectively to get wickets. That was close.
And that completes the 19th over. It's 4 for 87.
Only single from that over, so it's very tight over by Ollie Reiner there.
Good opportunity to stand up and stretch.
So Sam Newton is back in attack. I think this. I think Stapo has made a right move to ball spinners from the below right end, especially with the long boundaries from that end. So. I think Saints have managed to put some brakes on the scoring rate now. So.
Pushes down, 80 runs scored. The natives are getting restless. They get some furniture in the background.
I think everybody's just getting ready for the lunch. It's going to be a good sit-down lunch.
I'm looking forward to it.
Good cricket all round. Very good cricket all round.
Good pick up.
Good shot, good pick up. Direct hit by Stepo. However, Corey was good running between wickets and Corey was safe in the end.
St George fielding's been very sharp today. That's three throw downs of the stump.
Yeah, they were a bit sloppy to start with, but now I think now they're back in the game, and obviously with like 3 wickets, they're obviously the tail is up. So yeah, we can feel the energy now in the field. And clearly the batsmen are getting a little bit itchy here to get off the strike. But there are no easy runs here.
I don't think they have to do too much. The game's been ticking along at a good rate.
Yeah, I think the loss of those 2 wickets in quick succession has put a little bit pressure on both batters now. Both new bats are in. Obviously, they're feeling with those nerves. So, again, very hesitant running between the wickets. I think that those dot ball always put extra pressure on the batters, no matter how well set you are. So if Saints manage to get a couple of maiden overs or overs with less than 2 runs per over, that would be again, ADF batters might be forced to do something they don't want to do.
Yeah, the run rate's just starting to drop down at the moment.
Yeah.
It was at a very healthy 4.5, about 3-4 overs, but they've really tightened it up here.
Yeah, we might expect another bowling change coming up soon, and they might get both spinners on both ends. Rahul is given the go-ahead by Stepo to ball next over, and he's getting warmed up
Mate,
now.
a bit of a guilty dad. We were overseas for 5 weeks, so this is actually the first game. I called him for probably 15 minutes the other week when we first went.
Just having a look at the centre square. You've got 9 wickets that you use Will you use all 9 of those wickets throughout the season?
Not really. I think the groundsmen probably rotate, and they usually will probably use 3 or 4.
Are they full-time groundsmen here?
Yes. The club has been very well. The ground has been very well looked after by the groundsmen, and then they did a good job. Because in winter, usually the footy is played on this ground, so often the ground gets destroyed in winter, and it's a lot of hard work for groundsmen to bring it back to the standard in the summer.
Just got the bottom of that, I think. Squeezed it out.
It's not easy to score runs against quality spinners like Ollie. I think Corey will feel that pressure now. Very tight over.
Corey will be a little bit frustrated at the moment, but hopefully he'll hold his head and see this through.
I think there is probably the message coming from the ADF change room. I think Knocker is trying to say do something different.
I'm not quite sure what's going on here. There's a bit of a giggling from the side, a bit of shenanigans happening. Maybe they're handing out some pickle juice.
I think they probably need more of that throughout the day, especially playing cricket non-stop for the last 2 weeks. That was Abdul Khan trying to do his duties.
As he gets a round of applause for as he leaves the field in his bare feet. I'm not sure if that's quite standard. Hopefully there's no bees out there. Seems to have a bandage on his hand as well, so maybe he copped one whilst he was batting.
And here's a change of bowling from this end. So Rahul Tangarila is brought into attack.
Straight away, pushed him onto the back leg. Oh, he just hit him a little bit high, I'd say.
Another good talent. He just came from UK this season and started in grade 3, quickly moved to grade 2 and made his debut in grade 1 this year. So very good bat, scored a few hundreds already within first 6 games, and also ball good leggies. Keeping quite stump to stump, no room whatsoever.
A little bit of turn. So by definition, is he a import to St.
Yeah,
George?
it's a talent exchange program. Every year we get 3 to 4 players coming to play for Saints.
And do they reside at people's houses?
Yeah, so they find some accommodation for them. I think Corey must be thinking what's his options here. He has to keep the scoreboard ticking. At the same time, he can't afford to lose any more wickets here. As expected.
Plant the foot and straight down the ground. We might be in for a catch up here.
That's right.
Got your catching mitts on.
Oh, that was close. Good looking cover drive. Ed Pollock was there but couldn't hold on to that ball.
Just releases a little bit of the scoreboard tension.
Yeah.
2 balls in a row.
So 9 runs off that over.
And it appears another wicket has fallen at the women's game today.
The big appeal for like LBW, but umpire is not interested.
Melissa Campbell has brought up she's on 54, not out, and Charlie Masters was LBW 7 off 14. With the score 2 for 92 after 19 overs. Back to here, that's 4 for 97.
That's a wide ball. Good looking sweep shot, but found the fielder.
Straight to him in the end. Very watchful Corey. Just bending it down the ground.
Yeah, Ollie has been quite economical. He's bowling quite tight line and length, not giving any room whatsoever. And good fielding on his own bowling there.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure. I just didn't want to speak to her.
And a quick push and a good single.
And that brings up 100 for the ADF at the end of the over. 24 down.
Again, I think both sides will be very happy with where they are at the moment. St. George managed to get 4 wickets, not given too many runs. ADF is scoring around 4.2 runs per over.
Yeah, correct, 4.2. I would think ADF's probably would have liked another wicket still in the shed. But let's see what partnership they build.
Oh, very wide ball.
Luckily he got away, but
Did not.
that easily could have been dispatched.
That's a better ball.
He moves through the overs very quick, doesn't he?
And that's
a lovely shot.
That was 6.
Rattles into the pole.
Like he didn't hit the clock there.
Umpires might need to inspect this ball. Yep.
Yes.
Obviously still round. No harm done.
And the field has been changed now as expected. So Sam Newton has been pushed to long on. And very smart cricket by Corey. Immediately rotate the strike after hitting a 6.
That's the fold up one over the store, so just bring them over and watch it. Yeah. Have they the only answer we've got more upstairs?
Are there any upstairs?
Well, I thought they might have used
Brings the both mid off and mid on side the circle now. So
Plastic ones up there.
Yeah. But did they bring them back?
No!
No.
That's what I mean. They're
Pushes it to point. No
Can't
run.
get up there to get them.
They'll live, yeah.
Yeah.
Unless Kevin's
and a very good looking shot. Clear the boundary. I think that's the thing with these two batters. You cannot afford to ball any outside the off stump or any loose balls. They will definitely make sure that they will punish you.
Yeah, Nimmo just moved his feet, just gave himself a little bit of room and then punched it over the top of the infield.
Good looking inside out shot there. I think Rahul is probably proving a bit more expensive on this end, while Ollie is bowling quite tight line and length on the other side. So at the end of 25 overs, halfway through the game, ADF is 1-1-1 for 4.
Straight back to the bowl, that'll leave a sting.
And Stepo is taking the slip out. Having 2 covers.
Well run. Well played by Corey. Just run it down for a single.
And that's the good thing about Corey. He got really good situational awareness where the field placements are and where his options are to score runs. He manipulates the field really well.
A little bit too straight to the fielder. And no run scored.
A bit of misfield by Luca there. Easy single for Nirmal.
Pushed it to the offside of the fielder, and I think it was an easy single, but a clean pickup would have made them scamper for a little bit quicker. That's a better field. Once again, just targeting that offside with the fielder.
Yeah. And that's a good thing to understand with the right-handed fielder or the left-handed fielder. This time they push the ball towards his left-hand side. So it was an easy single there.
More importantly, just pushing the strike around as well, which always makes it difficult for the captain to set a solid field.
So it looks like ADF has picked up this run rate again, and they have moved to 114.
They have to be, Kev. That's where they went. I keep telling you that. There's probably 3 of them up there. 3 to 4 up there. Or at least 2 anyway.
There's 2 of ours.
Yeah, but there's
So
at least...
we have got that many, have we?
Yes.
Yeah, right. Okay, I'll put something from down there.
Pretty sure.
Over the head of the bowlers, straight forward.
Lovely shot by Corey, straight down the ground. He's played a few of those shots today.
And it's really no risk shot because clearly even there's a long on and long off that they're not going to catch that ball over the head of the bowler. Safe option. Another misfield by Rahul. Benefited Corey.
That'll be disappointing. Clearly, it looks like it's a bit of a plan to target number 62.
Yes. Another misfield there by
Push back for 2. Runs are coming a little bit more freely at the moment.
It's very unusual that Stepo was standing there and couldn't get hold of that ball. That's a better ball.
Well played too. As they say, cricket is the winner.
And that's the good learning experience for bowlers like Rahul, that you need that consistency. You can't afford to bowl 2 good balls and 3 loose balls. Another misfield there. Easy single for Nirmal to end the over. So 122 and lost 4 wickets at the end of 27th over.
plays the other Saturday too. He's on the saxophone or a flute. He must have an amplifier.
And then when it's back on strike.
I don't think it's
Pushed him back a bit.
I think they would have an easy single there. Rahul was standing a bit deep.
no. I didn't know they did ball and
Really impressive bowling by Ollie.
He's bowling very tight.
Yeah.
Difficult to get off the square. Saying that, Nimble's just managed to find a gap.
Corey has quickly moved to 25 in his 26 deliveries. Bit of hesitation there, but managed to get safely inside the crease.
Corey wore one on the back of the legs that aren't protected by the pads. Be another bruise to add to his badges for the last 2 weeks of cricket.
Oh, very good ball. Even the poised game, 124 for 4 at the end of 28 overs. What do you think the ideal score will be at the end of 34 over at the second drink break for ADF?
Well, you usually say you can double your score once you get to 30 overs. So 100 and we're in the 28th over now. So if we get up to 140, if we can then sort of start looking at 280, I think the coach will be very happy with that. And I think 280 will make it a very competitive game this afternoon.
Yeah, I think that's the real challenge for St. George boys now, to restrict the run rate and not to allow these two batters to score a bit more freely. Because definitely last 10 overs ADF will try to attack even more, especially if they got wickets in shade.
And update from the women's game, it's 3 for 109. Melissa Shorty Campbell made 56 off 58 with a strike rate of 100. And a new debutante, Samantha Quadro, is on 15 after 27 balls so far, with Holly Wilson at the other end. Up to 22 overs, 3 for 109.
Yeah, so the both sides are looking again solid with the bat. Marcus Price back into attack from Ray Linwall end. He's wicketless so far, so he will be hoping that he gets at least a wicket before his spell finishes.
Nice easy single. Corey moves on to 27. Lovely choice of music in the background.
Yeah, it's been a very quite nice music there, playing in part just outside the hospital over.
Bit of sympathy, symphony.
Feels like in Caribbean without all the
Without the drums and a little bit of pompous in the background.
That's right.
Yeah, this is very, very sedate. We had
Maybe for next year, ADF should bring the drums on Army band.
Well, we had one of the Army players last week brought the trombone and was to much regale when one of the Army players did something special or fantastic. He would belt out a tune. It was nice to hear. That was down at Benson's Lane in the Hawkesbury.
Yeah.
Added a little bit of that atmosphere.
Yeah.
We'll put that in the post-activity report
Yes.
to try and do something maybe next year.
Yeah, especially for Remembrance Day. Yeah. And the Army band is amazing. Even if you get 2 or 3 players from the band.
So what you're saying is a full band, marching band. Bring on the ADF band.
I don't think at 04 I can request that, but
Nice short ball, bowled to Corey. Corey managed to get underneath it.
yeah, I was a bit surprised that he didn't choose the option to pull that ball, but oh, very good length ball.
Well played, well set up too for short ball before that. I think they're waiting out on the boundary just for that short ball, and Corey doesn't quite get hold of it.
Clearly the field has been set up for a short pitch ball, so but it could be a deception. The next ball might be quite fuller.
I think this will be something similar.
Oh,
Well bowled actually.
and the good thing about Marcus is bowling to his field, which is, and he's not giving any extra boundaries there, so he's keeping the run rate under control. Ollie is continuing from below Riley end. Big shot coming and hit the sponsor board.
Those Hodge lawyers. Hopefully there's no lawsuit coming out of that.
That's right. Probably it will go against Nirmal Singh. Oh, that was sneaky.
Frustrating for the bowler.
2 runs to Nirmal. Umpire didn't give any signals, so clearly come off his bat.
Nirmal races into the 20s after that, those 2 shots.
Yeah, so again, good looking partnership building between these 2 batters. Oh, similar result again.
Almost identical from the last ball. No, and another 2.
Yeah, it's hard for a wicketkeeper to catch these edges, especially when the ball is bowling very quick. And almost having a first slip would be ideal, and captain has read my mind. Ed Pollock is coming into the first slip now. Because clearly there are 2 wicket taking opportunities there. Oh! Squared him quite nicely.
It's a good comeback after the first ball. That's the next 3 balls have really sort of pushed him back into the crease with 3 genuine edges.
And really there was a bit of fortune for Nirmal Singh that ball stayed in the air for long but didn't find a fielder. So he continues to bat on 24.
Different styles of playing. Corey's very front foot, watchful onto the bat, whereas Nirmal likes to play it very late on the back foot.
And that's something to do with of your upbringing in subcontinent. learn to play a bit more on back foot, especially against spinners, with the turning wickets.
I find that the traditional way of playing is the traditional Australian way is to get on the front foot, whereas a lot of the subcontinents now they teach to come onto the back foot, watch it right very late. It's interesting.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I was listening to the commentary the other day, and apparently Greg Chappell used to say people who play sweep shot are the people who can't use their feet against spinners.
I'd like to see him say that against Matty Hayden.
I thought that was very interesting, especially now people are playing reverse sweeps and sweeps quite often in T20s. That's a very risky single there, and very close.
That's a very close
call, and umpire has decided.
And well run by Corey too.
Very good fielding there by Sam Newton.
And another direct hit.
Yeah.
What's 4 for the day?
I must say, except those misfields, send-off has been quite on the point with their fielding. They managed to create those chances and put some pressure on the batters, especially with the running between the wickets.
So that's 30 overs down, right on 4 for 140. And once again, well played by Corey to keep it down and nudge it through for a single.
Yeah, Corey has got a very good cricketing brain. He, again, as I said, spots these fielders, manipulates the field. He's looking dangerous here in the middle. So he's already moved to 30. And once he goes probably his half century, he will be even more destructive. This time clearly decided against taking a single on that arm of Ollie Reiner.
They can push the next 10 overs and keep the strike rate up to about 6 and over. That'll bring them on to 200 for the last 10 overs.
Even they get next 40 or 50 runs in next 10 overs, that will be good.
Hopefully minimal loss of wickets.
And that's the real game here for St. George. They have to take at least 2-3 wickets here in next 10 overs. While ADF had just to rotate the strike and take 40 runs without loss of wickets. So it's
not the most convincing of shots, but it's effective.
Anything comes off the bat, gives you running on your account, that's good.
As they say, it's only what's in the scorebooks, and you'll never get to see those shots.
That's right.
Unless you're watching on Frogbox, and you can go back and do the replay. Well fielded.
Yeah, Marcus is mixing up his length quite well there. It's a bit hard for Corey to judge what he's going to do the next ball. It's a bit unusual for Marcus to go wicketless in his 7 overs. He's usually a good wicket-taking option for any captain. But I think the ADF batters have handled him really well. That finishes Marcus' 7th over, none for 25. And
he's bowled remarkably well today, nice and tight. Hasn't been too expensive, and he's been able to contain it a little bit from this end.
Yeah, I'm sure he will be a bit disappointed not taking a wicket, but yeah, he has been reasonably economical in his spell. So you can see Wicket is getting warmed up again. So we're hoping to get another bowling change soon.
It's been a good battle. I think the bowler had the wood over Nimmo in the last over with 3 genuine chances, or nicks, which just didn't go to hand.
That would have lit up his eyes a little bit. And then he controlled his shot. Very well bowled. And I'm surprised Nick Stapleton has not bowled at all, especially after coming from Pfeiffer 2 weeks ago and bowling quite well even in last weekend. Big slot there. Couldn't connect. However, there was no damage done.
It's been a good over so far.
Yeah. Good single.
Ball called through by Corey.
Bringing the long off in, trying to invite Corey to go over his head, and that's what he does.
Once again, down the ground.
There was really no need to change the field for the last ball, and clearly the captain is not happy with that.
It was a great over by Rayner up until the last ball. One off the first 5 balls and just a little bit sloppy for the last ball. But,
Yeah, and that's sometimes for young bowlers to understand that really, if you don't give any runs, that's is better than giving a boundary. But don't be impatient, even if it's the last ball. Just stick to your plan, dot him up. The next over will get a wicket.
he's still okay, you know, sort of 8 overs, 1 for 34. And as Fry comes on, 7 overs for 25. No wickets.
Weird, isn't it?
Well watched by Singh.
They did. They good. Cambridge Strait, they did very well. Forest step out of there, and then at the end there, I think, except he threw his wicket away in the last
We switch to the women's game. It's 3 for 129. Samantha Quadro's on 20 and Holly Wilson's 19 off 19 balls in the 25th over.
Probably came off the pad. He wait for the umpire signal, but
2 noises from up here.
yeah, he's given in the favour of batter.
We're joined up here by Abdul. Abdul is batting quite nicely as he opened up today, and just lost his head for one of those pedigrees. So how do you feel about that, Abdul?
If I have a go back to it, I did play it defending as well. It was inside edge. So
Inside edge. Yeah, you're batting quite sensibly up until that shot. I think you're persuaded by the Tommy Lumber big hit at the other end and thought you'd try and emulate it.
I was looking at 240 mark, but it is getting now. The ball is a bit not swinging much, so maybe take them on.
were saying the coach will be reasonably happy with the start. Would have liked another wicket still in the shed. Still pushing for 250 plus?
Yeah.
Was that the advice that Knockers gave you?
I'm still waiting for that 220. He's asking for 220 plus. So yeah, if we get there 250, probably a good target on this pitch. Especially with the new ball, we can get early wickets. So because it does move around with the new ball.
Corey and Singy are bit of a partnership since the two quick wickets.
Yeah, they're looking pretty good there in the middle. They're not really looking any sort of discomfort. There's a bit of misfield by Ollie Reiner, but both batters decided not to take that advantage and settle with single.
And that brings up the 150 in the 32nd over.
33rd over.
33rd.
Yeah, I think that's where Knockers would be really happy with. I think if we get at the end of 34th over in 170, I think that would be the ideal figures. Good fielding by Ed Follow there.
Lovely push by Corey.
So 1 over before the drinks. Corey once is back on strike. He's batting really well at 36, and on the other side, Nirmal Singh is batting on 29, not out. Ollie Reiner is back into attack from the Bill O'Reilly stand. This time he decides to push the fielder back. No, keeps the middle in the circle.
Well played. But no run scored. A nice gentle push out for a single. Rainer's got a very whippy action for the air, doesn't he, as he comes in. Very methodical, and then at the last minute whips it in.
I think he's desperate here for taking another wicket here.
Didn't quite get hold of it.
Yeah, probably missed out on
Leg by.
boundary there.
Him will be disappointed with that. I think his eyes lit up a little bit when it was slightly down leg.
Ah, good ball.
Well bowled. And the quicker one.
Quicker one.
Pushing back. Well played by Corey.
These both batters are not taking any chances against Ollie. They know that he can be quite dangerous bowlers, so they're just happy to take single where they can and knock it around the rest of the balls. And then this is the end of 34th over. We're probably having a drinks, and ADF is well placed at 153 with a lot of 4 wickets.
Oh, yeah, I think ADF will be happy with that coming through. We heard from one of the players, Abdul, just recently that the coach had set them 220, so they're well on target.
On the other hand, I think Saints will be very happy with that target, 220. I think they got a good batting lineup as well, and this pitch is really not going to do much in the afternoon. So again, there's not much for the bowlers. So I think 220 will be very competitive total for both sides to either chase or defend. So, but realistically, anything about 250 will be ideal. So Ian, tell us about what are the kind of plans for coming years with ADF cricket, and what are the kind of tours that you are planning?
So, well, this will be it for this year. There will be a Governors game in January, February next year, and then following that'll be an ADF representative, and one of the young ladies will hopefully she'll debut in that game. Young Samantha Quadro, who's up from Tyndall. She's been selected by the ADF committee to represent the ADF in that game. And following that, the next major event for ADF cricket will be Anzac Day. So there'll be two games that we're tracking at this stage. There's the Shell Green game up in Brisbane, which is predominantly banned or will be played by Army, with a couple of Air Force representatives in that as well. And at the same time, up in New South Wales, in Bowral, we will have the Anzac game, which will be Air Force versus a government agency invitational 11, which is we've been holding that game down there since approximately 2013. It's an iconic ground, the home of Bradman. It doesn't get much better. Over the years, we've had some special guests come down. We were umpired by Phil Tufnell a few years ago. We had Dr. Nelson come down and watch one of the games a couple of years ago, plus the former ACOST as well. So it's getting a little bit of attention. This year we had the New Zealand High Commission also come down to spectate for the game. It's just a lovely day, very low key, allows the players to play a good standard of cricket with in celebration of what is Anzac Day and the meaning of Anzac Day. The Mittagong RSL down there do a lovely breakfast for all the cricketers each year. So they'll start with a dawn service in the morning, march behind the veterans, which are starting to dwindle in numbers now over the years. Navy have been running down there for the last couple of years. They usually do a lot of the ceremonial cannon fog marching as well. And as we're about to start the play again.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry, good.
As the scorers are getting ready, and play will resume for the next 16 overs. As M. Kylan comes in to continue his spell, 5 overs, none for 22.
Yeah, so that's really a rich tradition of ADF cricket, and I guess games like that and celebrating those kind of key days, I think with playing friendly games, it's quite important, I guess. The display of sportsmanship and also kind of boost the morale of men and women who are currently in service and also those who are served in the past.
I've been privileged now to be involved with the Anzac game in Bowral quite some years. I was played there 4 years ago. To walk out there and represent your service and go out and then make some runs is quite something. One of my favourite stories is
drop catch.
A great effort. Just dropped out of his hands when he hit the ground, unfortunately. Corey will probably put that shot away for the next over or two.
There was a good setup by Manraj there. Short ball, right field placement. Just Sammy couldn't just hang on to that ball. these are the kind of catches sometimes they stick or they don't.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, one of my, getting back to my favourite story, there's a couple that have now been coming to watch that game since 2013, and I had the privilege of talking to them this year, and I said, well, you've been coming here for the last 10 years, what's your association with defence? And yeah, so with that they informed me that their son fought in Iraq and sadly lost his life. So with that, it's their way of remembering their son. So that's why they come down to that ground every year. It was a bit of a touching story. So I'll make sure that I look out for them next year as well. So.
Yeah, and these kind of stories make those days even more special. And again, playing at a Coral where Don Bradman played, can't get better than that. It's really a proud moment for anybody who's visiting ADF cricket and playing on the ground.
It also gives Air Force cricket, we use it as a bit of a scouting day as well. We get to play some new players that we don't get to see at the Nationals. So we picked up a young player last year, Sam Gardner, came through and he impressed us on the day, so we invited him to come down to Nationals for the trials. And he was good enough to force his way into the selected 15. But it's a day where we get to test new players and old players, and it's just a really enjoyable day.
Coming back to this game is entering into the crucial stage, last 15 overs. So there will be good competition between two sides now. One side sense will like to restrict runs, while ADF will try to dominate and score at least another 100 runs here in the next 15 overs. And intent is very clear by Nirmal Singh. Oh,
that bounced sideways.
He just overran it a little bit and misjudged the ball. He could have probably stopped that ball.
I'm sure he'll tell you it bounced sideways.
Every fielder who misfields always has an excuse. This is probably the last over for Ollie. Last 3 balls, in fact.
The intention's fairly clear.
Charging down the pitch, ran 2 runs, very well running between the wickets.
Just shows you the benefit of pushing through that quick one. The first single, push it through quick, just gives you an option to take a second.
Yeah, good comeback by Ollie there. Clearly this partnership is looking dangerous here. Taking the gap there, for single. Overs remaining, and Marcus Price continuing from this end. Sorry, Manraj is continuing from this end. Manraj has bowled so far 6 overs, went for 25 and has remained wicketless. So he will also try to get at his maiden wicket here.
big wind up then. Bit of frustration happening out in the centre. And another wicket has fallen at the women's game with Samantha Quadro not adding to her score. She was on 20 off 38. Looks like she got bogged down a little bit. But Holly Wilson is travelling run a ball, 25 off 24 balls.
And Amy is on the other side. And knowing Amy raw, she's very good bat, can hold other end and can score some handy runs. So yeah, so I'm pretty sure that partnership will be crucial one for ADF women. And that's given wide. There was a bit of noise there, but I think it's bad clip is bad.
I think there was a bit of a bluff, trying to bluff the umpire out of calling the wide. Didn't work on this occasion.
Very good Yorker ball.
Right up on the toes. Well dug out.
Yeah.
Might get a job with the curator if he keeps this up.
It's always a nasty feeling when that ball hits your toes.
Yeah, I have a broken toe from about 20 years ago that's never quite healed after I misjudged a ball.
Oh, that has been...
He's got every piece of that.
For 6. This match for 6. I think even the way he's standing at the crease, he's very open stance now, and he's clearly opened his hips. That the intent is very clear. That anything short or anything outside off stump is going to be punished.
Brings up 170 and Singh's on 43.
Yeah, so the game is moving really fast now. Sounds like
Just going down leg. Half shout, half hope.
yeah. And Darren Gujar is one of the elite umpires in New South Wales, so even if you shout, I don't think he will be very impressed with that. So. Very well balled. Good comeback by Manraj after getting hit for 6.
Newell's probably just trying to overhit it a little bit. Just losing a little bit of shape.
And that's the thing, like he already got 6 runs here. He just need to now rotate his strike and get Corey on the... And changing that right hand left hand combination is always going to be tricky for a bowler to keep that line and length consistent.
And that's a well run.
Good bowling and good running between the wicket. So Manraj finishes 7 overs. 1 for 33. And ADF is travelling well at 4 for 171. So Ollie has finished his spells, so there's a change of bowling. Sam Newton is back into attack.
Yeah, St George really need to get a wicket here just to stop this flow of runs. Otherwise they could be very well looking at 250 plus.
Yeah, this partnership has clearly not only steadied the ship for ADF, but also now gave them a good platform to launch big time from here. So they can easily score another 80-90 runs in the next 13 overs. That will be quite dangerous for St George.
Ash Newton's been the pick of the bowlers so far. 2 for 23. He's 5 overs.
Yeah. His first 3 overs were really expensive, but I think after that he really made a good comeback and managed to take those 2 crucial wickets. And he will be really hoping for another 1 or 2 wickets here in his second spell.
Nimble punches that back over. Another inside out over cover. And that brings Nimble on to 48.
Oh, that is. I think he's going to clear the boundary. Yes.
Over the Club Rivers
And
sign.
that's also half century for Nirmal Singh.
Brings it up to 6. Not a bad way to bring up to 50. The umpire will want to inspect that ball once again.
Nirmal Singh is looking really dangerous here. Another inside out shot, and that's for 6.
Consecutive 6s.
And I
And
was,
100 partnership is brought up.
Oh, 114 balls.
very good looking 5th wicket partnership here. 100 runs out of 114 balls, and it's still going. And after this getting hit for 2 6s, Sammy loses his shape a little bit there and balls too wide. So it's not looking good for Saints at this stage. They really need to make a comeback here. The scoreboard is ticking quite well for ADF, and it's now 188 for 4. One more ball to come in 30th over. Charges down the pitch, misses it completely.
Ball so low. They look fantastic when you hit, but they look average when you don't connect.
That's right.
But a very productive over. That's the 14 runs off the last over. 38 overs down, 188 up.
Yeah. Well, the captain won't be very happy with that. Yeah, so the interesting bowling change here is bringing Rahul back into the attack. I'm not sure how that is going to go because Rahul has already went for few runs in his first 3 overs. None for 28. Especially with these well-set batters now looking to attack, they will enjoy this challenge. Clearly, Kaur is already thinking where he's going to dispatch some of those balls. On the other hand, it could be a wicket-taking opportunity for St. George, so let's see.
Pulls that down the ground. And Corey moves it into the 40s.
Clearly the plan will be Nirmal to attack and Corey probably will hold the other end.
Just pushing the field back slightly. There's obviously a clear plan here. Just got to make sure the ground's not small. Might not be big enough. Case in point.
And I think he's really picked his gaps well here.
Well adjusted
Well
in the end.
adjusted in the end.
There was clear intent to come straight down the ground and just a bit shorter than what he wanted.
Yeah, Rahul changed his length well there. He saw batsman walking down the pitch, so adjusted his length well, and Nirmal negotiated that really well. Corey does the same, but this time Rahul was onto it. So 4 short of 200 in less than 40 overs. So big slog from Corey there, trying to hit the ball over the mid-wicket, but just couldn't connect.
The toe of the bat. Quite lucky.
Quite lucky. Well kept there by Llewellyn there.
That will be a wide. Look at disdain from the keeper. Looking at the umpire going, what do you mean that was wide?
Oh,
And another good over by the ADF side.
yeah, Stapo has to really think hard here because I think anything above 280 will be quite difficult to chase.
Well, they're on target.
I won't be surprised if the ADF side bats like this. They will 300 is well within the reach.
We've got 2 set batsmen now.
And the batting depth is amazing. So we still got a lot of good batters in the shed. So Matthew Guest is still to come. Andrew Showerville is getting ready for the next, I think it's the next batter to come in.
There's a few padded up, so maybe some fireworks to come in the next 10 overs.
Yeah. And they are really big units. Once they connect the ball, I think the Hurstville boundary is going to be very small for them. Don't get bat onto that ball. Corey would be disappointed with that shot.
Rushed him a little bit.
Sadly couldn't catch that one.
Luckily he moved out of the way. That
Yes. It was coming straight to his head in his follow through.
umpires might need to start wearing some armour at this rate.
That's right. That's why some of the umpires in international cricket now started wearing helmets. Because especially if you get hit by those kind of shots, you're pretty much dead.
And it's well played.
Yeah, push for easy single there. And it's good to see that even
And that brings up the 200.
even in 40th over, they are still pressing for singles. Keeping the scoreboard ticking. Catch. Oh. Missed out on that one. Again in his follow through. This time he was a bit more in control to catch that ball, but
It still came back at him at a rate of knots. Newton is under siege at the moment.
yeah. I think Stepo is having a chat with Sammy and Will, trying to think about what's going to be the good bowling plan here to get either of these batters out.
I don't think it'll be bowled a short ball, the way Nimmo was hitting them.
It was point to Yorkin, which has been turned into full toss and well punished by Nimmo Singh towards mid-wicket for 4. And that's the thing with these two batters, the margin of error for bowlers is very small. You cannot afford to ball anything full toss, wide outside off stump, or any short pitch ball. So your options are really good length ball or Yorker. Yeah, well executed Yorker there and well kept.
Good comeback ball. Yeah, the last couple of overs have been quite expensive for young Newton. He was bowling quite well.
So that's the end of 40th over, and ADF has been well placed on 205 with only loss of 4 wickets. So they still got 6 wickets in hand and 10 overs to come. So it will be a real challenge for Saints now to restrict that runs. Stepo is persisting with Rahul at this stage.
Just a score update from the Slayers versus the ADF women. 6 for 160 in the 33rd over. With a few quick wickets going down.
In the meantime, Darren Gujar has indicated that is the beginning of the last power play. Corey advances down the track, clears the mid-wicket for 6. Yeah. These boundaries are clearly not enough for ADF batters.
The umpire will probably want another look at that ball just to see if it's under siege, the ball. It'll have a few bruises from today.
Absolutely. I think we still got another 59 balls to come, so I'll be interesting to see what's the state of the ball at the end of 50th over.
And that brings up Corey's 50. Well played.
Well played. Leading from the front, captain's knock. And really, since he came to the crease, he never looked into any form of trouble. Started.
He's given a couple of chances, but they've been well hit.
I shall say there are kind of half chances, really. But he batted with a very good composure. Never looked in rush, rotated to strike well, punished the loose balls well, ran those quick singles. And he looks quite well set now to add some extra runs there. Another well-judged run there by Corey.
And still pushing through those quick singles, which is pleasing to see.
Yeah. and well appreciated by his teammates.
Intelligent play. Pushing another quick single.
And that's the thing, he knows that in first ball he already got 6 runs, so now even if he gets single for every single ball, he already got 10, 11 runs in the over, so which is quite sufficient at this stage for ADF. The good looking shot, just landed short of Ollie Reiner, went for a single. And here comes another bowling change. Will Taylor has brought back into attack from Bill O'Reilly end, and I think that will be interesting to see.
Out on the boundary.
Yeah.
So they're just bringing fine leg up.
So Will has bowled only 4 overs so far, went for 12 runs and got 1 wicket. So he probably can bowl now only another 4 overs.
And chips over. There 2.
Yeah, Stepo has to spread the field, especially for Nirmal now. So there's a deep mid wicket, deep square. Nirmal does the right thing, push the ball towards the point, gets a single.
It's intelligent batting. At this point there's no need to push the strike rate along. It's going along quite well. You can see the physios working overtime down on the ADF bench. Guy Rutherford is down there as the physio. He's worked overtime for the last 2 weeks, patching up these ADF players.
Yeah, I must say the physio has been the most important capability for the ADF cricket this last 2 weeks. I think amount of injuries they have to deal with and amount of strapping they have done is incredible. The good looking cover drive from Corey once gets 2. And that's the good thing about these left-handers. When they play this cover drive, they always look elegant compared to right-handers.
Got my own theories on left-handers, but I won't share them on this forum. Tries to turn that down leg and doesn't quite get hold of it.
Yeah, Stepo will be really hoping for Will to take his wicket here. We really can't afford this partnership to go till last over. Corey ran first one quickly, however Nirmal refuses to come back for single. It was the right call to do. The last ball of the over. And big appeal, and he has given him out. So Nirmal Singh, after his well-made 77, got LBW to Will Taylor. Well played, Nirmal Singh.
It was a great innings by Nirmal, scoring it over a run of ball, and kicked a couple of lofty sixes into the stadium.
And I think the plan from Stepper has worked, bringing back Will Taylor into attack. Obviously, they needed this wicket desperately to get this partnership.
Matthew Guest walking out to the middle, gives Nirmal a high five as Nirmal gets an applause from the ADF players coming off.
So Matthew Guest is another talented cricketer from Air Force cricket team. Very good bat, again handy off spinner. Has played ADF cricket last year. Also got award for the best fielder last season.
He's nominated as Air Force's best bowler for the last 2 years, and plays up in New South Wales for Madawi up in Williamtown. So, playing up there in their highest grade. He's a bit of a character and a bit of a larrikin. If there's some mischievous entertainment going on, he's usually at the heart of it.
I won't ask you the question how many beers he has finished in the last 2 weeks.
That's probably a safe assumption.
Very well just singled by Corey there. I think the one thing to describe the ADF batting innings so far is the positive intent. I think they came with that intent, and then even after those 2 quick wickets, they didn't stop to score runs. I think
St George pushed the field in, more of a conventional field.
especially they see the opportunity here, especially the new batter in, he's not settled, he will take some time to settle down. If they get quick another 1 or 2 wickets here, at least they can just stick the ADF under 250. And Matthew Guest won't mind that, getting on the strike with a bit of easy delivery.
Welcome to the crease. And Corey just continues to punch down the ground for a single.
He probably thought about that, hitting for 6, but then he controlled his shot at the last moment. Well, this chance of run out, however, Sammy couldn't collect the ball cleanly, so so he didn't get the time to throw at the end.
I think that was the right call.
So field pushes back. I think Stepper wants to get Matthew Guest on the strike for the next over, so he's happy to give him an easy single there. Oh, very well bowled.
It's a good over. 1 run off the over and a wicket. Five for 224 after 43.
That's really looking pretty well.
And the runs appear to have dried up a little bit for the ADF women. It's 7 for 166 after 37.1 overs. Morgan Gandalf is on 14 not out, and Amy White has just come out to the crease. couple of the bowlers. Phoebe Allen, 7 overs, 2 for 27. Kaylin Moser, 6 overs, 2 for 23. And a wicket to Annie Markov and Juliet Morton as well. Back to this game. Corey Evans, another 2.
Yeah, looks like players have made a good comeback there by taking some quick wickets. Juliet Morton is another rising star in that side. She's selected for New South Wales under 19. So, Corey pushes in the gap there and gets an easy single. So again, these two batters in the middle now started to build another partnership. I think it's going to be crucial.
Matthew Guest just adjusting to the pace a little bit. It's never easy just to walk out after you've had a fine innings, well-established partnership, and then all of a sudden you now find yourself in the middle, trying to make it look as easy as Nimble Singh. It's never easy. But you can see the intent from Matthew Guest. He's trying to get on with it.
Yeah, and his job is really to support Corey Evans on the other side, because the more he gets Corey back on strike, that's going to be useful. Corey is a well-set batter. He can hit the ball, and that will allow Matthew Guest to get him settled as well. So just hitting a singles will be the good plan for Matthew. But he went for a big shot. There is no fielder there. Oh, Luca Pengu almost pulled out a screamer there with one hand. Unfortunately, couldn't really hold on to it.
Would have been another stunning catch.
Absolutely. He covered a lot of ground there. Almost had a one-handed catch there.
Almost stuck too.
Yeah. I'm not sure what's the plan from the Will Taylor here. He's calling it short and giving some easy runs to Matthew Guest. And that moves the score to 231 with the loss of 5 wickets at the end of 44th over. We've been quite lucky today. The weather has stayed the way it has. It's not too hot, but it didn't rain as expected, and we are getting a real treat of good cricket here.
Must be the St. George hospitality.
Yeah, we asked the weather gods to bless us today, especially after a lot of efforts have gone into organising this game. It would have been really shame that it would have been washed out.
Yes.
Rahul continues and hits into the gap for 4. Despite having 3 fielders on the boundary on the leg side, Corey managed to find the gap and pierces the gap nicely.
Almost identical shot. This time it'll be cut off and just the single.
Yeah.
Corey races to 64.
Yeah, and Rahul is really cool and expensive here. 6 overs he has given 56 runs. I think Stepo is probably hoping that, especially with this attacking batting intent, he might take wicket. And went up in the air, however, found the gap.
Well, he might be in trouble here. He's out.
He's out. The guest is not happy with that call. He thinks that he has made his ground, but umpire has given him out. Well fielded by Will Taylor and direct throw, keeper's gloves.
I think as he dived, I think his bat bounced in the air, so which might have been the justification that the umpire needed to give him out.
Yeah, and that brings Andrew Somerville on the strike. Another all-rounder from Army. So good comeback here from Saints. Like they got another 2 quick wickets in the last 5 overs. 6 for 237. Poor bowling.
Oh, he gets away with a lovely
Short pitch ball down the leg. Just written, hit me all over.
He's a better bat than his form showed at last week's Nationals. He only scored 68 runs at an average of 17, but he's a better bat than that.
But also he can hit some big sixes. Like he's a very good big hitter.
And I'd say that's why he's in the side, so he can come in for these times. 5 overs to go. Hopefully clear a couple of the boundaries.
So that's the end of 7th over for Rahul, and he has gone for 62 runs without any wickets. And the score is 242 for 6 at the end of 45th over. So last 5 overs. It will be interesting to see what target ADF will present to St. George at the end of 50th over. What's your prediction, Ian?
Well, I think they'd like to get up, if they can get up around that 285, and I think they'll be extremely happy. They've got the hitters out there. Corey's in excellent touch at the moment, Taylor's he's up there. He's been the choice of the bowlers so far, so this will be a good challenge.
Yeah, I think if they can get 15 5 overs, that will be the ideal scenario for ADF. For Saints, it will be the next 4 wickets. Oh, good Yorker. Hit on the legs, miss the stumps, and clear the bond rope.
Just triggers in for 4. You'll take your luck when you can get them.
Unlucky. And umpires didn't give a signal of leg back here, so
Looks like it come off the
toe end of the bat.
end of the bat. So you get that luck, and you can base that. It gives these batsmen a little bit of freedom, which is based on the work from the previous batters. And it helps, if you can come in and you're given a license to have a swing.
And why not? If your side is on 246, 45th over, why not?
well-adjusted shot. It looks like he was firmly intent on setting the front foot and then planting it down, but changed his shot at the last minute and just tapped it out for an easy single.
And again, that was well judged by Will Taylor. He saw the batter's leg movement and then he adjusted his length quite wisely there.
The big question, where do you bowl to Corey? In form, he's on 64.
Yeah, I think for death over bowling, it's only a couple of options. Hit that Yorker.
Keep it full.
Yep.
Don't make it too full.
Yep. Corey's already cramping, looks like it. The amount of running he would have done in the last few weeks would have been enormous.
Yeah, it certainly adds up.
Very well bowled. Wide out for off stump, Yorker length.
So Corey shuffles it off to the keeper. There's a time there that it was frowned upon to help the opposition with the ball.
Well bowled. Very good death over bowling by Will Taylor here. There will be bowling change happening on this end. I'm still not sure what's the reason why Nick Stapleton has not bowled at all today. Probably I will ask him in lunch break.
Interesting to find out what that story is. Maybe he's out of favour with the captain.
Also, he's probably trying to give chance to all the young players to understand the game situation and think how they should change their bowling. And also, he's probably bowled a few overs on the weekend, so probably resting a little bit.
How old is he? No age restrictions?
No.
No.
So Manraj is back into the attack. Stapleton is spending some time to change his field. So it brings the mid off inside the circle. With a deep mid wicket and deep square. And it's hit, and Ollie takes a good catch. Very well just catch by Ollie Reiner here at the boundary line. Keeps it quite clean and neat inside the boundary line. And Manraj gets his first wicket. And Corey departs on 65. Very well batted. I must say this wicket belongs to Manraj and Ollie both. Ollie, that catch was really well judged catch.
Yeah, it was a well-judged catch running around the boundary to take it. And a fine innings by Corey as he marches off.
And that brings Matthew Sheen on strike. shout out to Jeff Evans, who is doing all the scoring since morning. He's a one-man army, sitting behind the computer.
He makes it look extremely easy
With his four screens opened.
3 computers.
Alright, you're listening, Steve.
He is the IT guru for St. George. He can make anything happen. Even with the frog box last night, he worked relentlessly to make this happen. So, big shout out to Big Jeff. First ball and duck. LBW sent.
Which gives you out.
That's right. And also the umpire who given him out is the most experienced umpire in New South Wales, so can't really argue with that decision.
Yeah, Callum. Yeah, I'm just letting the scores know.
Callum.
So that was Callum into the display out.
Okay. I was going off you guys.
Thank you.
I was a big fan.
Yeah, and this is that machine coming out now.
Apologies to all the listeners. I think there was a bit of confusion about the batter. So the batter who got out is Callum Lindsley, and the new batter in is Matthew Sheen. Callum Lindsley had just departed without scoring any runs.
Who's going in?
Manraj has got his second wicket, and now he's on hat-trick. Let's see whether he gets his hat-trick. Well executed plan by Manraj there. All the St. George boys are cheering for Money to get his hat-trick. In fact, he opens his account with a boundary. So Matthew Sheen is off the mark. Not only he denies the hat-trick to Manraj, but also gets his boundary.
Bit of disappointment for a hat-trick ball.
Yeah. I think he was probably trying to get another LBW there. Yeah, well, good running.
Three players converge on the ball. Safe to say that was never a second run in that.
There's plenty of gap there for an easy single anyway, so yeah, I think well batted. Especially after getting the boundary in the last ball, that's the right thing to do. Just push for easy singles, rotate the strike, get Andrew on strike.
Everyone from here would be a bonus, I think, for the ADF side.
Yeah, that's right. So the main thing is they've still got 2 wickets in hand, so they need to bat full 50 overs, make sure that they don't lose any wicket here now. Even if the runs come through singles or boundaries, just take it, but don't lose the wicket.
It's been a good fight back here from St. George.
Very good death over bowling as well. Well executed Yorkers.
Like a minute span.
Yeah, you know, you get on a steak sandwich.
Yeah, yeah.
And especially with the new batters, it's not going to be easy to score quick runs. So
It's quite big. So we just put it together. So we
It's got through.
Charges down the pitch.
Well fielded. Well fielded. Saved a certain 4 there. They give themselves a high five for that fielding effort.
Absolutely.
Brings up the 255. As M. Fry comes on. Good serviceable. 8 overs for 29.
Yeah,
No wickets. I thought he bowled better than that.
100%. He's always been an economical bowler for St. George. I think he's remained wicketless, which is a bit surprising. But I'm pretty sure he got another 2 overs to take his quota of wickets for today. And he's another very good dead for bowler as well. So I won't be surprised if he gets 1 or 2 wickets here in the next 2 overs. So fingers crossed for him. So 3 overs remaining. ADF will be aiming for that 280 magical mark, and Saints will be hoping to get last 2 wickets relatively quickly. And
Wide.
I think the plan is to ball outside off stump, but this time he missed his line more than what he expected.
Nothing more frustrating for a seam upright bowlers to do all the yards and then have to pull out in the last 2 or 3 steps of their final stride. Not sure exactly what the reason was. Good running in, restricting to a single. Andy Somerville here.
Yeah, the plan from the centre is clearly to restrict boundaries. I think Tepo is happy with giving singles at this stage.
As they push the fielders back. Slow bouncer. Quick scurry in for a single. A steady flow of left-right-hander combinations. Inside edge and straight to the keeper.
Yeah, there was heaps of fairies down the top. We were just up the top. So it's great.
short ball punished by Matthew Sheen for 4.
A bit too short, that one. And Matthew Sheen just took full advantage of it. Played it into the gap.
Last ball of the over. And he gets 2 runs. There's probably one more ball to come. Half-hearted uphill.
Sounded very woody.
Yeah. However, umpire has given leg back.
Maybe also a half decent shout. It's the conclusion of the 48 overs down, and it's 8 for 264. As we
To 65.
And at the other ground, the women's game is all out for 172 of 39.3 overs, and Morgan Gandolf made 14. Top scorer was Holly Wilson on 26, and Melissa Campbell with 56 off a run a ball, 100 run strike rate.
And then the game finished quickly than expected.
40 overs, so it was almost went right down to the 40 overs.
That's true. Good shot, well fielded by Sam. Just a single. So Manraj is in his 9th over. He got 2 wickets in his last over.
It's well run.
It was well balled, well fielded, but yeah, at the end of the day it was well run as well.
Inside edge to the keeper. Keeper had to scramble down the leg side. Well, I have no doubt. I think this one will be aiming to be pulled down to cow corner. Oh, I might be proven wrong too.
It goes straight to mid-off in safe hands of Stepper, who hands back the ball to Manraj.
The intent was definitely there, though. Giving himself a little bit of room.
Yeah. I think he made it a bit clearer too early, so that bowler can read his intent as well.
Lovely punch down the ground. That was just for a single. Well fielded.
I must say St. George has come back quite strongly in last 10 overs to restrict ADF to what score we're looking at. Otherwise, at one stage, ADF was looking to score at least 300 plus. Right out to the off stump. Just for single.
And once again, just hitting them too well actually. Hitting them straight to the field.
Matthew Sheen is on the strike. He's itching to hit at least a boundary in this over.
The field is well spread. He's going to have to really pick the gaps here.
Yeah, Stepo is really good with his field settings.
Maybe straight down the ground over the cover.
Oh, what a unlucky.
Intent was there. It's a lovely shot straight down the ground. It's just spoilt by the those stumps in the way. With the final over about to commence. So 270 plus, that'll be a competitive score.
Very good score.
Some big sticks in the shed.
Yeah. I think they got really good batting lineup there, especially with Ed Pollock, who plays in county cricket, and Nick Stapleton, Ollie Reiner. They all can bat. The batting lineup is basically between number 11. So they good bats.
Should be a good contest this afternoon. As Matty Sheen faces up. We'll take that.
Poor keeping there. I think the ball had a bit of odd bounce.
5 runs, 5 wides. Might just get up the 280.
Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, good comeback there.
Even the forecast yesterday, last night, the news was a little bit. So they are saying major fires. That's right, well that's what the forecast is.
And connects it well, and it's over. Long on for 6.
Brings up to 281.
It was really a sitter for Matthew Sheen.
It's a handy run here, 21 off 13 balls.
Marcus Fry decides to come round the wicket now, so probably change of angle might help him. It doesn't.
Pick the gap.
It's quite short pitch ball, so
These are very handy runs for the last over.
yeah, still 2 balls to go. It's proving to be a very expensive over.
3 legit balls.
They're almost inching closer to 300 now, so full toss ball, couldn't connect properly, and just forcing that. Last ball of the innings.
No, 2 balls gone.
2.
Apologies, I was told that there are 2 more balls remaining.
The setup is good. The game was set up so wide, boys have also involved.
Yeah, well fielded by Will Taylor there. They're trying to take second run and that's run out.
Taylor again.
Yes.
That concludes.
There's a one more ball to come.
One more ball.
There's one more ball. Isn't there?
Oh, looks like the next batsman has taken his pads off, which will be interesting. Could be almost in danger of running timeout.
Bit of disorganisation.
That's because of
They probably looked at the
the
scoreboard
and the setup. I can't override it.
So Praveen Kumar is the next batter.
Who's this, sorry?
Praveen.
Kumar.
Oh, Kuma. Oh. How much I can do. I just have to read it like that. Yeah. Whenever I haven't seen his name, I'll have to add his name there.
So one more ball to come. At least he's going to face the ball. I would hate as a batter to walk in for the last ball and stand at the non-striker end.
The system doesn't allow us to backtrack the ball.
There has been some glitch with the scoring software. So this is the last ball of the innings now. Kumar is on strike and he will face Marcus Fry for the last ball.
Does he try and block it or does he try and swing for
Ah,
it?
he's probably going for a swing, no doubt. And I think he's going for 2 here and he will get easy 2. And that's the end of the innings for ADF. It's 9 for 289. Very good score. Well batted ADF.
So great score, and we'll convene after lunch.
Yes.
Llewellyn, tell him to come over for lunch, it's ready to go. Well, yeah, get your boots off and whatever, come for lunch. You remember? No, they were 21, you're right.
Oh, why won't it let you do it?
stuck there a couple of times. Here we go. I'll leave that for the moment. It's wrong.
We've kept the update going just in case you need to pick up something more, just in case you miss out. I don't want to.
Well, that's exactly right. I think we're going to find.
No.
You got a cup of coffee? I've had a couple. I might get one later. Coffee is on. I've already paid for all the coffee. I'll get
That's everybody.
I'm right, decent. they take it yeah. You know what? You ready to roll?
I think Graham would have sampled everything as the rolls.
also have one current Australian player, Josh Hazelwood. He doesn't need to throw the ball over the line too often. Well, in fact, last time he did, but he's got big threats and he's going to suit to anyway. So, as I say, please allow me this opportunity to meet our players today. Obviously, the women are playing Carol Fraser today, and that trophy is named after Clara Schimmer, who actually served in the Australian nursing service as a matron, relatively ranked as Lieutenant Colonel by the end of the war. And I think the best story I can tell about her is on her second trip to New Guinea, as they were in the way for the injured soldiers onto that trip. Japanese destroyers sailed into the bay, at exactly the same time, firing across the top of the ship. So, woman of enormous courage and stature of the community, so that she worked at the George Hospital in later life after her military career was nature of the so, two local people, as I say, we recognise and commemorate today. Particularly like to thank our umpires group as well for coming and joining us today. Much appreciated. First grade play record above. We welcome one of those as well.
Yeah, I'm just looking for. See if there was a team list floating. Singo wanted to know who was playing. Because it is on box.
Because I went to Alaska, there were some army boys there, and they're all on base. We're on my yeah. Is that the one that's too far? Oh, yeah.
Thanks so much.
Otherwise, actually, we'd struggle with that 6 times. Scorers where we're going. Would it be your stool?
balls.
The bottom one, the top one, it won't matter. It's the second, it's the bottom one that you want to see. Because that's all playing the bottom play. The top one, the top one will do the play. Could be right, but as long as the bottom one
Coffee and
coffee and dessert. This is doing the scoreboard.
yeah,
That's doing my scorebook.
yes.
That's it. And that one's my iPad for the Play HQ. And the one underneath is
This is
another.
separate and this one.
Yep. That's just doing a scorebook, doing nothing. That's all it's doing the scorebook.
So you score like family here.
I just do everything. I don't write in the book.
Yes,
That's my scorebook. Yeah, so it's all Ooh. Well, it's about bloody time. James Cook High and Moorfield Girls will be urged to one school.
Off my good friend. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for organising this. It's been brilliant. And I'll tell you now, just for what it says, the club, we are so keen to continue this. And next year, what we'd like to do, we're a little bit embarrassed with how big we feel so bad. So next year, we're going to provide the food, because we can get it from Randwick. We'll provide the food, and it's a special class next year.
Oh, no. I mean, I think it's just everybody just well, we got good white.
Appreciate the tourists taking time out of the day, the umpies. Yeah, you've got two quality bloody umpies there.
Yeah, it's wouldn't be time. There
we go.
Yeah.
I'm going to catch the camera now because I only brought up 14 baggy caps. And then nowadays there'll be more players, so I've got to race up with more caps and drive up tomorrow morning. So I'm now doing that. It'll be 9 hours on the road in the next 24.
It's a hard job.
The things we do.
And
these poor cricketers don't realise just how much we put in.
That's right. I want to play what behind the scenes.
Yeah. But anyway, beautiful. This has been sensational, and we'd be honoured to keep this tradition going.
That's it next year if you do
And what happens if we win today, you'll pump us with a team next year.
That's
it'll be all first and second.
So I think
this is all good. Hazelwood.
That's right.
Oh, you haven't got the guts.
Then they will bring Moses, Curtis, Nicketarius, everybody back on the.
Yeah, Jesus.
That will be. No, but I think
it's killers.
Yeah, that's good. Not only for that, I'm really pleased that it worked out well. And the weather is most important.
Look at that forecast all week. There's no game. And then last night I went, ooh, it's softening a bit. It's softening.
When you said last week, I was like, oh my god, after we got
Yeah. There's a few storms around, but not big.
Thank you so much. I'll see you obviously next year.
Yeah, you will do really touch. Keep in touch. You got my details?
Yes.
I'm having a small break, so I leave full-time service in March. To come back and do reserve service from June.
Lovely.
I'm going to take some off for cricket.
Absolutely.
Bye, buddy. And good commentary too.
Thank you.
No, we're batting well, but it looks like Tommy and Rahul.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Hi, Andrew goes well. Lovely to meet you.
Probably Ed. Ed will stay, but you don't have to bat, I can sit down, couldn't I?
Good afternoon, Ian. Back.
Back for the second half of the day.
Yeah, players are just taking the field positions, and two batters are walking out are Tommy Forrester and Rahul Changarila.
And should be Andrew Somerville opening from the Ray Lindell end.
Never know if it's not.
And
So Rahul facing.
Tommy Forrester will be taking the strike.
Oh, is Tommy going to be on the strike? Oh, well, well. Somerville.
So Andrew Somerville will ready with ball in his hand from Ray Lindell end. Tommy Forrester ready to face first ball. Two slips, one short extra cover. And Tommy defends the first ball. Quite attacking field setup here from ADF. Trying to get those early wickets to put the pressure back on St. George. Tommy and Rahul, they both came to the recent very good form with the bat. Tommy just scored 80 runs on the weekend. Rahul has scored quite a few centuries now, last few games. So nicely guided to third man by Tommy for a quick single.
Andy Somerville warms up into his spell after a very inviting lunch that was put on by St. George. I think that was their plan, is to fatten us up so we can't field this afternoon. But it was a very good lunch.
Thanks to Club President Kevin Green for organising all the lunch and
just squeezed out.
usually Rahul is a very attacking batter. It will be interesting to see how he approaches innings here, especially with that much of target to chase. But it's still important to give yourself a bit of time to get settled in and then start attacking, especially against a quality bowling attack. You don't want to lose this early wickets here. And squares him up quite nicely, but Rahul manages to guide that ball again to third man and gets his single off the mark.
Both off the mark. It's always a good start.
Again, Andrew is bowling pretty tight line and length there, keeping on the stumps, not giving any extra room to play their arms. Very good ball.
Lovely ball, lovely lead. And just a update from the women's ADF game versus the Slayers. The Slayers are 2 for 40 with Bree Campbell coming for 6 of 33 balls, and Lucy Flynn was bowled by Samantha Quadro for a duck off 2. But Lauren Village looks like she's steering the ship on 26 not out with Katie Ardrock at the other end.
Watchful start by Saints here. That's the end of the first over, and none for 2.
Nice solid start.
Yeah, it's very important to build a partnership because sometimes it's easy to get carried away while chasing the big total and start attacking from the first ball.
So it looks like Craig Moore. Yep.
So Craig Conley Moore is in attack from below Riley end. On the right arm, quick bowler from Navy, who had a very good last 2 weeks with the ball in hand.
Who's the wicket keeper too?
Rowan Miller.
Craig has taken wickets in pretty much every single game he bowled. It will be interesting to see how he starts his spell here. Very good fielding there at point.
Yeah, he took 9 wickets at an average of 12.33 at last week's carnival. He's currently serving in the Navy and doing his service proud. I was speaking to him prior to this game, so as soon as this game ends, he needs to be on a flight heading back to Western Australia so he can go and carry out his core business. So that'll be a long flight for him this evening. But he's assured his boss that he'll be back in the office tomorrow morning.
That's right, so he wants to make use of this opportunity and then make sure that it counts. Ball in hand. Loose ball outside off stump. Storming had go at it. However, there's a third man in place. It's a single.
Brings the ball into Lewin Halliday, who's keeping today. Quite a accomplished keeper prior to joining the ADF.
And that would be called white. Yeah, it's an interesting field setup there.
289.
They've got 2 catching
I'm going to do that.
covers with a 1 deep extra cover there.
It's quite an aggressive field. Not your conventional field. But I suppose they've got lots of runs to play with.
And it's quite smart fielding choice. Obviously the plan is to bowl wide outside off stump, and they got a protection in the deep there for the boundary.
That one stayed low. Couple of cheers from the boys. I'm sure the batsmen will like that.
Clearly everybody's more energetic after that lunch. Very well sort of cover drive there by Rahul. Found a gap. Tommy wanted to come for second run, denied by Rahul, rightfully so.
Abdul Khan doing the fielding out on the boundary. And 2 overs, none for 6. Well dug out.
I'm not sure about that shout there. Clearly hit the bat.
Very ambitious.
A good opening spell here. A good start by Andrew Somerville. Keeping really nice stump to stump bowling. And that's the first wicket for ADF. Rahul gets out on 3.
It's a very confident shout, that one.
Yeah.
Maybe the ball before that they were just practicing.
And it seems like Rahul was in 2 minds there to play on front foot or not, and then just got caught in the crease. And that probably brings Ed Pollock on.
Is it Ed?
That's it.
Could we do?
The one before was confident.
Yeah.
What was that one before?
That was it.
So Ed Pollock walks in the middle, left-handed bat.
Stabo's old shirt. The numbers falling off.
The breeze just starting to come in.
Yeah, I think the temperature has come
He's
down.
playing first grade in this game. Played on Saturday.
There's
Yeah,
a
like
catching
Sundays, yeah, for Sundays.
gully. And it starts with aggressive shot.
Very crisp straight off the bat.
Yeah.
And well fielded. Knocked down, just kept it to a single.
It will be really important for ADF to save those extra runs here in the field. Because once 8 starts going, it will be very hard to contain him.
Left right hand combination.
Straight to gully. Very good field placement, I must say. And also Andrew's bowling to his field. So
16.
Yeah, he feels like a 12-year-old. A bit of power in him now too. With the shot.
another ambitious appeal by ADF boys.
Not as successful as the last appeal.
Clearly it was going down the legs. Darren Gujar is not interested.
You're going to take them? I'll just grab the square readers and the iPads.
And Somerville comes in again. And well fielded.
A bit of a short length ball was there to hit. Tommy was a bit late to act on that. Tidy start by ADF. So 1 for 7 at the end of 3 overs. This is probably what they wanted.
And keeper's calling for a helmet, so it must be a change.
I think they clearly realize Ed Pollock is going to be aggressive here, so trying to prevent him getting out of the crease. So I think they've done their homework here.
A fair few, I would think. How many tables we got? I double that in number of tickets. I do 60, 70.
Ed Pollock let that ball go.
We take ball anyway, Kevin. It won't matter. You bring them back. We don't use anyway.
Oh, what a shot.
One bounce over.
You cannot ball anything short to Ed Pollock. He will punish you for sure.
Just nicely lifted. Head still over the ball. Just leant into it. Lovely shot.
Asking some question with regards to ball to umpire. Umpire looks at it, says, carry on.
It's fine. Carry on. Just missed everyone. Missed the stumps. Missed the keeper.
And just given the bye. Decides to stay up to the stumps. And that call is wide. Craig has probably a little bit inconsistent with his line and length here, especially after that boundary from it.
Left and right combination as well.
Yeah.
Coupled with 2 weeks of vigorous bowling,
yes.
And probably a couple of sore bodies, probably taking him a couple of overs to just get back into the things.
And probably was just trying to punch that ball through the cover, but you just need to be a bit careful there because the 2 fielders exactly for that shot as a catching cover, so just be careful about that shot. Good outswinger there. Seems to me he's shortened his run-up since last week. Nice fielding there. Matthew Guest.
I think that was Callum. Fielding? Oh no, that was young Sam Gardner by the looks of it. They all look alike from this distance in the same uniform.
Especially with a haircut.
No, I think that was Sam Gardner.
Alright, 70 raffle books. We've got 4 bum bags, we've got 3 canvas money bags. I've got the bees.
Another short ball, dispatched by Ed Pollock for boundary.
As the ball gets stuck into the fence.
Anything else I should be taking up?
I'm trying to think. I'll do the square.
Already taken them up. You got to bring the squares.
I'll bring all the squares. Yeah. No, I've got to bring right here. That's all right.
Anything short of length, it will be very.
No, the reader. You got to pair up the reader.
And to correct his length here, ball speed fuller on his stumps.
Are you coming back?
That probably looks like it could be quite damaging if you don't get him early.
I might duck home and get a shower or whatever because I've got to. We're not going to be
Yes.
able to play 6 months to the college club.
Just leave it for you anyway.
Yeah,
Oh, but that is some good origins.
Oh, he's got the
What's got a master to it?
the sort of master.
You found out he could get into the change room.
Lots of oohs and ahs out there.
That's perfect.
Still won't know those other ones. All right.
Yeah, I think that's a good change up from Andrew with regards to his length. I think that's probably the better length to ball for edge, not to give him any room.
Oh, for the weekend you and me? But we run things here. Oh, flags. Two of the most important premiership flags flying. It's listening at home.
It decided to charge down the pitch.
Some temporary Australians right around the outback.
Interesting, Corey once is not in the field at the moment, so Lewin Mallet is probably captain in the side for time being.
They're taking the field.
And good running between the wickets, despite the fielder was not that far from the ball.
Corey's over there speaking with the coach, maybe talking about some tactics, and maybe they're just talking about they get the day off tomorrow, so maybe they're planning a golf game.
That's right.
Quiet, everyone.
Was that?
Quiet. The quiet. King Kenny's story.
Top stories.
Wickets back in attack. So run rate looks a little bit better for St. George now, since 8 has come to the crease. Another good looking shot, only for single. Yeah, Lewin is changing the field quite smartly here. A little bit of confusion here what to do with the square leg fielder.
Someone's got to do the work as good as the already.
Craig's been given his third over.
Good shot by Tommy in the cap. So the strike.
Again. He's not playing the shield going on. He won't play again once at the big bash. But we always back to it.
And they're too great.
Oh, really? And we're playing that laid over or that current?
Good fielded by Kumar there. Having said that, the boys were quick to get single there.
South Australian squad.
Oh, they text me. Sing this one, because that's
Did you say to him, where have you been for the last 6 months?
Yeah.
Good call there from Tommy. Not to take that risky single there.
No.
Well figured point by Alan Lindsay.
Wow. Is he a fast bowler or a spinner?
No, spinner. And a batter.
Spinner and a bat. That's the play from the round. Is that Aussie? Yeah.
Yeah, he played for Rebel.
What's that one? It's a spinner.
Better over so far.
Yeah, he's not giving any room and he's back on his line and length again. So yeah, tidy over so far. One more ball to go.
Yeah, I find two more comfortable too. Supports the back.
And finishes the over with a dot.
Finishes the sixth over, 1 for 21.
That was
Yeah. Oh no, not the one
Not
day.
the one day.
Curtis isn't playing like that.
How are you?
Curtis is playing the shield. He's in the squad play.
Down at the women's game, the Slayers have steadied the ship. They're 2 for 69 of 16 overs.
Drop him after 290s or whatever he got.
They seem to be trekking quite forward with Lauren Miltich on 40 not out of 50 balls. So should be a good, nice, close game down at that ground.
Yep.
Yeah, Sam's playing. I think Sam's playing today too. No, he's playing the shield game. He's playing the shield.
I was trying to clear that ball towards mid wicket. Couldn't connect the ball. A bit uncomfortable there to get that ball in his
Well, I used to play
abdomen.
after the shield game.
Yeah,
After the shield game. Rahul.
Full toss and should be called
Should be
no,
called a
but
no
no. And it has been called no ball by the square leg umpire. And that will be the free hit.
One over the shoulder as well.
Yeah.
Lost the bowler.
And now indicating the free hit. 8 Pollock is asking the question about free hit, and yes, umpire says yes. Go for it.
You're bringing guests for DJ and I are.
And that's a huge 6 on the mid wicket area by 8 Pollock. So you get 7 off 1 ball.
It's very nice for the ball to bounce back into the field and play afterwards. So it's the players scampering over the covers in their spikes. I'm sure the groundsman will be quite happy over that.
Oh, that was freezing. Kim, you should have been where I was.
Oh, he was eyeing for that shot.
In terms of the,
Once again, we might be in for a catch up here.
That's right.
scoring ability, got papers everywhere.
Ed is really trying to move things forward quickly as much he can.
Yeah, umbrella. I found that. They only opened it, I don't know if they opened it on the Saturday. No, I think they only just did it for that because I was expecting more people.
So Andrew is pulling his,
Oh, it has been that.
keeping his length a bit fuller now.
I know when
So
we went to that Sunday game, teams were in my park in Chapel. But especially if you're not there in the morning, it's perfect to get a breakfast.
straight to mid-on. No run. Oof.
Oh no, one was it?
We have one more ball left in this over.
It wasn't bad. It was good to see him.
Lewin moves the first slip out to square leg fielder.
What you mean he did? I got his son a bloody century. I'll take it off.
It's a good ball. Finish the over.
Yeah, so
Things I've seen in place since last time I saw him.
it's 1 for 28 at the end of 7 overs. Who plays for our third grade? Bit of multi-talented individual.
And Craig continues from the bill.
Good looking shot by Tommy there. Cuts it hard. Well fielded by Callum Linsley. Saves 3 runs there for the team.
They decide not to run on the misfield, which is always a wise option.
And also it's important for Tommy to just rotate the strike and bring 8 ball up on the strike as much as possible. That's white.
Well kept in the end.
Yeah, Lewin has to do a bit of work. Yes.
4 wides. Well, it would have been 5 wides in the end.
Yeah. And that might be the difference between the two sides of the fielding. And that ball
Over near the Beverley Park Golf Club sign.
I'm glad that it didn't go into the goal. There was a fielder standing there, but obviously couldn't do anything.
Yeah, no, it's doing very well. No, if it will still resembles me.
Good shot by Ed Bullock. Tommy was looking for 2. Well fielded there in the deep by Matthew Guest. Another run there.
He was involved with it. And he was running the sides.
Quick single there, bit of confusion on the other end, but it makes it safe on the other side. So
Thing at the SCG.
Conclusion of the 8th over.
there's probably one more.
We're talking.
The scoreboards haven't.
There's a bit of a glitch in the scoreboard. It pushes it. Single.
Over.
And the strike rate is now slightly creeping up. It will be good to see that worm graph. See how St. Joseph tracking compared to ADF.
Oh, that was surprising.
Yeah, I recognise it. Yeah. And he knows which he doesn't play for.
As you can see on the worm has just slightly gone above where the ADF was. At this stage the ADF had lost their second wicket. So it's neck to neck at this stage.
Yep.
You get the real falling out like
And that's clean bowled by Andrew Somerville, and dangerous looking 8 pull-up for 26.
And that brings it back on track, so it's even Stevens at this.
Right. Wicket from ADF perspective. It was a good length ball, it was really not there. Hit across the line, but that brings Nick Stapleton middle. He probably wouldn't expected that he will be in taking the crease in less than 10th over, but the nice tidy bowling from ADF. Nick has to walk in. There's a big responsibility on his shoulders there to stabilize the ship now and get this side closer to the total.
Handy wicket at this stage of the game.
Yeah, and also it's the most important wicket because knowing edge can be quite dangerous. It stays more than 20 overs.
Interesting to see what role Foster takes on now. He's quite happy to sit at the other end and watch while the runs were flowing quite freely, so we'll see if he goes to change.
Knowing Tommy, I think he will always likes to build his innings. It takes a little bit of time, but then once he starts going, he will start. But he won't rush to play any rash shots at this stage of the game. Especially now we've got 2 wickets down. And it looks like umpire has to change the bails because probably the bail was broken. So, very forceful bowling by Andrew there. Managed to break the bails.
Well played. Gentle defend, pick up the ball and then walk back to his mark. We switch over to the women's game. Slayers have continued their good form. It's 2 for 92 off 20 overs, chasing 172.
So, looks like Lauren has completed a half century and still going well there. Change of length from Andrew, driving the ball, misses it for good. ADF boys encouraging their bowlers, and why not? The opening spell has been spot on so far. Very well put. Ball and very well left.
Because everyone plays Mickey Mouse cricket, I don't read much into that. Which, to be honest, is what they want, is no reps at all.
And you can see they've adopted the same field here as what they were using at the other end as well. for the left and right combination.
Currently, the bowlers are bowling to their field. They're not given any extra room. They bowled a couple of short balls, but after that, they pulled it back really nicely, bowling full stump to stump. Really frustrating for the batter, especially if you hit a good looking cover try and you don't get any runs.
No, that's right. Unable to punch the inner circle.
Where is it, Pat?
Well, 9 overs, 2 for 39.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Down the south area.
Slightly come out, and the very slight breeze is starting to pick up.
Sometimes you wonder this all weather apps are how looking last week it looked miserable today. So far we've been
About putting the weatherman, it's one instance where you can be wrong. And
that's right. Nobody can question your judgment. Very good looking.
And well fielded. Interesting, the skipper's still off the field.
Yeah, and I think Lewin is doing a good job, to be honest, as a skipper there, standing skipper, with his field placements. That stayed quite low. Not good signs for the incoming batters when you see that ball staying safely low. Luckily that ball was outside the off stump line, so didn't cause any trouble. And this time Nick Stapleton pierces the field quite nicely, gets his 2 runs.
Dual fields on the boundary, and
Footballer?
Stapleton is off the mark.
Yes. It's a really very offside heavy field placement, and it's important for a bowler to bowl that covered off line.
He might be at South Coast juniors. Yeah, he's not a local. He wasn't a local junior. I'm sure he wasn't. I think he did come to South Coast.
That would be called white.
And that's well kept too by Lewin Maladay.
He's still got those reflexes. Ooh, that also stayed quite low there. I'm not sure whether this pitch is dying slowly now, so
One wide, one staying low.
it's all happening there in the middle.
Governor's 11.
And that puts a doubt in the batter's mind for every single delivery. Well
Well
defended.
forward, well defended. And that concludes Craig Thornley-Moore's over. It's 2 for 43 of 10 overs.
It might be end of his spell. I'm not sure whether Lewin will give him a 6th over or whether he'll be happy with 5 overs.
Yeah.
Just having a chat with the spinner which end he wants to bowl, and here comes the bowling change.
So this will be Matt Sheen.
Matthew Sheen comes into the attack from Lay Linwall end, and Darren Gujar signals the beginning of the power play.
Wow, power play. The way back from
aeroplane. Take off.
Left arm off break, Matthew Sheen.
He's good variation. He's slippery to face.
Yeah, I remember in the T20 final against Army, he took first ball wicket of Lewin Maladay. Something special. Starts well.
He changes his flight and speed through the air. And very skiddy action too.
Very skiddy. And that's the kind of dangerous shot to play against Matthew Sheen. There's a bit of misfield there in the middle.
He does have the ability to quicken up your shots as a batter.
Yeah. Because playing the cut shot against him can be quite dangerous, especially if the ball is going to hit the stumps. Very good looking cover drive there. Before 4. Draper seizes that opportunity quite nicely. Pepper tries to sweep, comes off his pad. And umpire signals leg back.
Well played. Bend back down to the bowler. That'll complete the over.
Matthew Sheen has given only 5 runs under control there. Except hit to 4. He's continuing. Probably the idea is to ball his all 10 overs and get him off the field. He's been bowling for the last 2 weeks. I won't be surprised if Lewin asks him.
We might not be doing so well. This one is down Fraser.
It has been a wonderful contest to watch. No runs.
They've obviously got a plan. They're bowling to their fifth.
No, I think they're coming in because they wanted their centre back.
Clearly not giving any room for Nick Stapleton to score any runs freely here. And that obviously forcing him to place a shot that he probably wouldn't want to play.
What's happening at right today? Then we should be enough to get home today.
Everybody got a little bit excited there. The ball was in the air. Obviously didn't carry it all to the fielder. To the over.
It's a good over.
Only one run from that over.
I'll let you because you told me, but I think I'll let you sit down. You have I won't talk here. No, thank you. All Steve Price.
St. George travelling at 2 for 49. Scoring just above 4 per over.
The weather, there's a little bit of rain. This game,
Wide down in the leg. He just couldn't. He manages to find a gap for a single. Not sure where the ball has ended, but.
honing his craft here, Matt. Zeroing in on the stumps.
Wicket bowling and slightly quicker in the air, so it's hard to do anything. Bowling attack. This time he pushes the long off. Probably I'll get single.
No runs off the line. And 2 for 51 off 13 overs.
And they clearly know the importance of breaking this partnership, because after Stepo, there won't be too much experience batting lineup. And I think Stepo is, if this partnership goes well for next few overs, that might be the trouble. So I guess clearly the focus is to break this partnership.
Oh, and
That's a very bad shot outside off stump. Didn't need to do that at this stage. But those dot ball pressure has probably got Tommy in.
And a very good take by Lewin. Craig Fawley-Moore's pushed one across just outside, tempted in, and as Forrester managed to, was good enough to get the edge straight into Lewin Malladay's hands. So that's 2 for 51, or 3 for 51 now.
3 for 51.
And that'll put a bit of pressure straight back onto St. George.
Yeah, you could see that there was almost pressure was on Tommy to score some quick runs there. He scored 8 out of 26 balls, and the required run rate was slowly creeping up. So, and that brings Ollie Reiner in the middle.
Ollie bowled very well today. See if he can back it up with the bat.
Yeah, he's again very aggressive batter. He's not having a great time recently, but very quality bat. Got out cheaply on the weekend in the PG game, so he will be definitely trying to make up for some recent dismissals here and score some big runs. He lets the first ball go. It's a wide. For white. And the fielding wise, there are 7 fielders on the offside, which is quite impressive. And I must say that Craig has bowled exceptionally well to his field. There was not a single ball that he bowled on his leg side. Another wide.
It's a clear plan to bowl on the offside. Just Craig hasn't been able to execute it perfectly at the moment.
Oliver was desperate to get off his spike there. And that sometimes happens when you come off the duck on the weekend.
I believe he got a duck also on Sunday as well, so he's on a pair of ducks. Not that we like to put a kabaka on batsmen, but I'm sure he's feeling the pressure out there at the moment.
And once he gets his first run, I think he'll feel a bit more relaxed, and then he will probably can play his free-flowing game. But till he gets that first run, there'll be always a bit of nervous energy there. That's one of the stats that you don't want to see on your play HQ, how many ducks you got in your career. Not sure he connected that well there.
The pressure's building.
Yep. So 14 overs gone. Saints are travelling at 3 for 53.
Yeah, then hopefully, yeah.
As we switch over to the ladies' game, they're 2 for 130, chasing 172. And Lauren is on 76 not out, with Katie Abuk on 30 not out.
Players are well and truly ahead there, and it looks like they might actually finish the game sooner than later.
Well, plenty of overs left, they're only in the 25th over.
Yeah, Lauren is looking dangerous there. On the counter, I think this game might go deep till the 50th over. Bowling.
Chris.
Finally, Stepper managed to get his single through the covers.
Rayner on strike. There's Matty Sheen's thinking about what's the best way to dismiss him.
I think he just need to keep doing what he's doing so far. Just keep attacking the stumps. Ollie won't be happy with that shot.
It's a bit of a gift. Not dispatched or not taken.
Yep. Finally, Ollie gets off the mark. And boys give a big applaud for his single.
Sigh of relief for Ollie.
They've taken over like the 16 footers, I don't know.
Nico ran first one quite quickly, wanted to get second, but yeah, decided against it.
Matthew Guest covering a lot of ground out the back there. Cut it off to a single.
Yeah, I won't take a chance against his arm as well.
Is he going to bowl his 10 overs and then catch the play?
Yeah.
Is that the plan?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Might have to depart early so I can
Yeah.
drive him to the airport.
Yeah.
Clearly, if he finishes before 4 o'clock, he can beat the traffic as well. So that's not a bad plan for Craig. The ball finishes 10 overs and catch the plane.
That's a good thing.
He's already into his 8th over. They thought about that single there for a brief moment, but decided against it in the end.
Oops, and 10 balls time.
Cuts hard, straight to the fielder.
Straight to the field. Fielding position's been excellent.
Yeah.
I gave him the key, but he...
And that shows the experience with Lewin. He has played cricket at a very high level for a while. And that's another wide from Craig.
Yeah, go for it.
An interesting call. He's still sitting off. I don't know as captain I ever got the chance to sit off the field for an extended period of time.
Having said that, if you got a player like Lewin in the side, you will be very happy and relaxed to let that responsibility go and relax for a while. And clearly so far ADF is on the top here, so Corey doesn't need to panic at this stage. First boundary for Stapleton. And another wide. This over has been proven good for St. George so far. 3 wides and 1 boundary. Late call from Stepo there, but Ollie managed to complete his run safely. Very well bowled.
Nice way to end the over after a couple of loose deliveries.
Yeah, so he finished his 8th over, 1 for 36. And out of that, probably 6 to 10 runs came from wides. So if he wouldn't have bowled that wides, the figure would have been looked even more
Impressive. Yes.
Matthews is back into attack. 3 overs done for 10.
Curtis is the only one out.
Well defended. And well fielded.
Nice and tight.
He's already batted and he got out. No, because unless they want to set someone up to see what it's like. Because his replacement can't bat. Because he's already batted, he's out.
If you guessed, doing the tidying up out in the field.
Field again, they got the 5th grade there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the boundaries are a bit hard to come here with that kind of field placement. Very well balled and well defended by Ali.
I thought that one might have just snuck through.
And that's the thing with kind of this bowling, you can't really afford to play any cut shots. Even there is an easy single there for the shot. You play across the line. Very well
Played. Let's bring Stapleton back onto strike.
No rush to set something. When he goes,
Yeah, both batters know the importance of this partnership. They really don't want to lose any wickets here at this stage. And especially
Jackson Shaw was supposed to
came deep. Short forwards long off for a single by Staple.
Catch.
It's me forward. Stick that up there, that's what I was getting at. Just to give it a better signal, hopefully. It's all good, hopefully. Oh, see how we go. Thanks, guys. Bye, mate.
So St. George will need another 233 runs from 33 overs. Sorry, 223 runs from 33 overs.
Starting to build a solid partnership here.
Roberts is giving some tips there.
I don't think he'll be too worried at this stage of the game.
Yeah. And Stepo has asked for another bat. It seems like there's some problem with his bat.
Looks like Matthew Guest is going to come on from the Bill O'Reilly end. Matthew's won the Air Force Bowler Award for the last 2 years in a row. He was also presented with the Players Player. So all of the players in the squad, after each game, they do a 3-2-1, very similar to the ground load. And then, so he's done enough on-field performance, and he was voted by his peers as the player's player.
He's a very handy cricketer. Reads the game well, balls smartly.
He's good in the field. He's one of the larrikins of the game.
Yeah. Ollie pushes it to long one, and gets a single. There's a bit of change in field now, so a bit more defensive field with few players on the boundary line.
Steps it back to Lewin. The wind's just picked up a little bit more.
ADF boys are happy at the moment to give singles rather than.
Going to step out of the office. I'll be back.
Yep. Nice tidy finish to the over from Matthew Guest. Only 3 off his over. So Saints are travelling relatively okay at the moment. 3 for 69 at the end of 18th over. Stapleton is batting on 17, while Ollie is batting on 3. Gets a single, brings Ollie on strike. Very good display of bowling by Matthew Sheen here. Ollie managed to get off the mark. Moves to 4. Full toss ball. Stepo pushes in the gap. Very good save there by Andrew Somerville. definitely saved 2 runs for his team. Towards the leg, and loud shout. Umpire was not interested. Didn't give a signal of leg by either, so clearly came off the bat. And run goes against Staple. Saints move to 3 for 74 at the end of 19th over. Matthew Guest is back in attack. Long on, long off. Deep square leg. Staple puts the ball straight to the point. Staple moves across the off stump line, and ball lands off the pitch, called as wide. Well kept there by Lewin Maladay. Well fielded in the deep there by Abdul Khan. Restricts 1. And there's a misfield which allowed Ollie to take easy single there. Very well placed cut shot by Nick Stapleton there. Gets his boundary. A good looking partnership between Nick Stapleton and Ollie Reiner here for Saints. Matthew Guest finishes with a dot. So there is one more ball to come. And Staple hits the ball, was in the air for a while, however it lands short of the fielder. That's the end of 20th over. Saints are 3 for 82.
What do you want to know?
Matt Sheen is back in attack.
Kevin.
The big shout only from the bowler. However, umpire was not interested. He is not out.
Where do you put him in? Oh, yeah, down in the pocket. Because where you put it in the outside.
The ball stayed low, inside edge.
Alright, I'm just going to go home,
Get
get
step out on strike.
a big shower, and then come back. And that way I'll be dressed ready to go to my next thing tonight. Alright? I might eat that pie on the way.
Ollie lofts his ball over the head of mid-off, reaches the boundary. Good looking shot there from Ollie right now. He was trying to steal the single there. Stepper says no.
All right, mate. All good. Yeah, I think.
Straight to the fielder at mid-wicket. Change of field, mid-off just long off. Ollie slashes hard and then puts in the gap there. It's easy 2 runs.
So if I can ring them, I'll ring them because I want to talk to them about the fact that we got 4 there. Because if we put the other 2 out, then that might be blocked. They're always coming through. I'll do 2, and then I might see if I can ring them and talk to them about the fact that either we get 2 more loss, or
They keep the 2 without the loss.
yeah,
We don't need to replace
yeah, that's right.
An update from the Slayers game. Slayers are travelling well, 3 for 154, but chasing down 172.
We're playing for 2.
Yeah, I think we've only paid for 2.
Casey Abrook and Libby Burgess.
Yeah, how many that before? I have no idea.
But with the changeover of ownership or
Yeah, they won't know that.
Slayers will need only 18 runs in the next 10 overs to win the game.
I'll see you guys tomorrow night.
See you tomorrow night.
Matthew gets to Ollie Reiner. Ollie pushes through the covers, gets his single. Another single to Stapleton. The score moves to 3 for 92. Well defended by Stapleton. End of the over. At the end of 32 overs, 3 for 93. So St. George will need 56 runs in 28 overs. So the required run rate is slightly above 6. Ollie tries to walk across the line and couldn't clear the fielder. Sam Gardiner takes the catch. Sam Gardiner. And Matthew Sheen gets his first wicket.
I don't have him on my list of players.
He will be
Yeah, no, they've only got 12. I can't do anything about it. That's Max done.
So Max Dunn walks into bat with Nick Stapleton. Defense his first ball. Matthew Shin is really bowling well. He deserved that wicket. Ollie was trying to manufacture a shot there, which probably was not a great idea. And Max pushes the ball towards long on, gets off the mark. Depo sweeps the ball, gets his single and retains the strike.
That's your guess.
Yes. Matthew Guest continues from Bill O'Reilly end. He's into his fourth over. Depo bites the ball towards the gully, gets a single. Very well balled there by Matthew Guest. Quick in the air. Max didn't anticipate the that ball will come that quickly. However, no damage was done. Next ball, flight it up. This time, Max guides it to the point and gets his single. Well defended by Stapleton, and that's the end of the over. So at the end of 24, Saints are 4 for 97. Quick single there, very well judged run. Max wanted second due to overthrow, but Stapleton says no. Good bowling here by Matthew Sheen, not giving any room. Guides late cut into the gap and gets his boundary. Therefore moves to 36 with that boundary, and the Saints cross 100 mark.
1975 grand final.
74. And 77 on the con.
Yep. He had nothing to do with it. Harry Barr. Barr plays.
Come up on Facebook this morning. But you wouldn't know half the blokes in that.
Good fielding there.
75.
Matthew Sheen.
Not really.
Zone bowling.
Names here you've heard of.
Go boys, well
Craig
done.
Young, I think.
77, that was Young's first year. Steve Edwards was the captain.
Short ball punished by Stepo in the gap.
He was captain in 77 and Young was captain in...
Well fielded there in the deep to restrict Stapleton to only one.
Very deep, yeah, pretty starky.
So Deemy.
Yep. Lucan for gaps. Very good.
Fuller ball on the pads. Max couldn't get past the fielder. Dot ball to end over. At the end of 25 overs, 4 for 103. So St. George is still trailing by 186 runs, and they will need to get there in the next 25 overs. So quite a challenging task. Almost need to go at 7.5 runs per over, and that will be called a white. Stapleton pushes the ball to long on, and then gets his single. Welcome back, Ian.
Thank you. It's good to be back.
Almost halfway there. 25 overs gone.
Matthew Guest still bowling From the Bill O'Reilly end, I'll see.
Yeah, he's wearing the pace quite nicely. It's not easy to get runs against him. Flights the next ball. Max pushes in the gap quite nicely, goes for second run, and good running between the wicket by both batsmen. So St. George requires 7.5 runs per over now, so quite uphill task. Not impossible. He just needs to keep building a partnership. Good call there, but
Just in communications with the women's game down at the back, so it looks like that's nearing completion with a very handy 81 to Lowen. And then Katie Albrook chipped in with 46 as well. So the score is 4 for 165 at the moment after 33 overs. So it looks like the Slayers women will get up over the ADF.
yeah. In the meantime, Matthew Guest balls a short ball and get punished by Nick Stapleton with a good-looking pull shot there for 4.
Well, the Worms are the same at the moment, just St George has lost a couple of late wickets, but it's fairly even. That big 100-run partnership might be the difference. Excuse me.
And that's what St. George need to keep working on. Just build another partnership of 5th wicket, similar to what ADF was done. Good rotation of strike between Max and Stapleton. Stapleton gets the ball in the gap, gets his single. Bit of hesitation between two of them. Staple wanted a single, Max says no, sends Staple back. It's ball wide, however Max decides to go for a sweep. Well fielded by Sam Gardiner there. With that single, Stapo moves to 44, and that's the end of the over, and Saints move to 116 with a loss of 4 wickets. Yes, Nirmal Singh.
Singh?
Yeah. The change of bowler from the Bill O'Reilly end. Nirmal Singh comes into the attack. Right-handed off-break bowler. had a very good last couple of weeks with the ball. Again, very tight bowling there, stump to stump. No room whatsoever for Stapleton to hit. This time was wide outside off stump. Stapleton guides it towards third man. There's nobody there. However, the ball stops just short of the boundary.
Stop. Come down here, please. Come down and change room, please.
Yep.
As we take up the end, and Singh is now bowling to June, and June just pushes it for a quick single. Slight misfield, but I don't think they'll run. As Stapleton nudges it down for another quick single, and Singhies completes his over. The score is 4 for 121.
Oh, is that why he's gone over? The one
Looks like the commentator is doubling up as a doctor as he goes over and sees a suspect ankle. Probably the most glorified surgeon you'll ever see looking after an ankle, but that's what it is. Much giggles here from the scorers up in the commentary box. Matty Sheen delivers, and ball's hit straight back down to him. Sweep and a quick single straight to the keeper. That's 1 run to Stapleton. So Stapleton's moved on to 49 here off 74 deliveries. Played very conservative, well within himself. Dot ball. And once again, hit to point, dot ball. It's very tight bowling. Other sweep, doesn't quite get hold of it. And that brings Stapleton onto strike, needing 1 run for his half ton. Punches it through for 2, easily, comfortably, and his teammates there celebrate his half ton. Slight raise of the bat. Well played. And that completes Matty Sheen's over. Still plenty of work to do for St George. chasing 290 as we about to start our 30th over. Singies just well on the arm over. Oh, gee, wow, that kept low. As some would say, fortunate that didn't take the stumps. I'll have to go out and inspect the cracks in the pitch later. It's 4 for 127. There's another ball was punched down towards the Bill O'Reilly stand of sorts. Well, the intent's right. Pushing each ball for trying to score at least a single off the balls, and that concludes the 30th over. Singy's bowled 2 overs, none for 9, and Stapleton's on 53 of 79 balls. Andy. Yeah, Andy Somerville's coming back on from the Ray Lindwell end to continue on his spell from his opening partnership today. The steam's in. And this should be comfortably taped. And the keeper completes the catch. Lewin Malladay. And first ball. So it was a good decision to bring on Somerville.
Wicket. Yes, Men Round.
It'll be difficult now for St George to work themselves back into this game. They're going to need a good partnership here. M. Kalon, he bowled well this morning. As he takes leg. Somerville comes in once more, and well defended as they take a single. As Andy comes in again and just push back, doesn't break the infield, no run taken.
Yep. Quick ball and change the pace and this time. They're going off to the hospital, aren't they? No, that's what
Ooh. As we, that'll be a leg by and a bit of a wild throw by the keeper as he tries to throw it in mid-flight. No harm done, safely fielded, no misfield.
Yeah. What happened to the ones that were there? They all go? No, what happened to the players?
As Andy Somerville comes in and drops it down and slaps it straight back down the ground.
It only went to the players. I thought Brian might have. Oh, that's what it is there.
John Grant got back and said, it's a class. Yeah.
Singy continues his over as he puts it down. First ball just dotted back. And for the players back down. So there's a really, the runs have tightened up since the fall for last wicket. Big shout out to Lee McCarthy, who's watching the game, I believe, in Canberra. How are you, Liam? Not that you can see me waving. As they take a nice easy single. Singy's tying up the bowling here. And another wicket's fallen as Carline's hit it straight down the player's throat, and that'll be 6 for 132 in the 31st over. I'm trying to find that out. So, I think that was Sam Gardner that caught that. One of the sub fielders.
Oh, one of the subs.
Yeah. Singy completes his over. 1 for 10 off 3. Just had a message here from one of the Air Force players who can't be here, but he's just bagging out guesties, saying he's too slow these days. And yeah, if he had an ADF helmet on, he might have been able to take a run out a couple of overs ago. But as guesties coming in from the Ray Lindell end, he'll get his opportunities. Matthew Guest's bowled 5 overs, none for 26 so far.
Like that.
Guesty throws this one up. And it's hit straight to point. Pointish. No run. And
Hey, Singer got some runs, eh? Done well. Sunday.
couple of steps down the pitch, and that is 4. Nicely played. Nicely played by June, and that'll be a welcome 4 too.
Yeah. Oh, it's all about the same concept. Yeah. Oh, is it? Bringing these samples.
Just skidded through. Singy fields that ball, no run taken, and that'll conclude Guesty's over. So it's 6 for 139 after the conclusion of the 33rd over. with June on 20 off 31 balls, and Penguin is yet to get off the mark. In Singh, and that's a fine shot, and that's going to run to the boundary. Just moving his feet there. Ooh. It's another fine shot as he just laps that fine for 4 runs. Moves the score up to 143. And that's also dispatched to the boundary for 4. Been an expensive over, this one. And that's just pushed back to the bowler as we start the final ball for the over. It's a very good over for St George. As the score moves to 6 for 152 at the completion of the 34th over. And that'll be drinks. Now for your guest to continue with the bowling. With the keeper making a guest appearance as he decides to come onto the field.
Started in 2 weeks, but now in 3.
16 overs for another 138 needed.
Once he gets his eye in, I think he's got it.
It's a very nervy early on.
That's where he's right.
Punches it down. Big Will doing the fielding on the boundary with Abdul.
Look at what.
He's lifted that, and that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4 bounces over the rope. Figuratively speaking, of course.
Yeah. Say goodbye. Say goodbye.
Well, St George are not going to go down without swinging. They've obviously decided it's now or never. Four more. Lovely lap sweep for 4. Was a handy over.
Still was thinking. Boys down there coming for training and now action.
Lovely shot. 1 bounce over the ropes for 4. This is a change of over to Kumar.
Oh, it's a
Kumar.
That's easy fix.
Jump right, he's on the short run.
Yeah, I thought the same, wasn't it? Who was it? Oh, Pereira. Gotcha. All good.
As Rav Kumar is coming on. Also, the first ball was a loosener as he got dispatched over the boundary. And that's a good 50 to June. He's definitely built up a bit of momentum. He started off slow, but now he's overrun a ball. Brings up his 50.
All his balls have come in this last 20 balls.
And a sharp chance, and the umpire says not out. Ball kept slightly low. As Kuma comes in again and just pushes it for a quick single. That concludes Kuma's first over. None for 9. And Matthew Guest to continue on at this end.
You're going to wave for the camera next time you come back.
Ooh. Just finds the gap. It was hit upish.
The 41-run partnership, of which Lucas had 4 balls and 1 run. The 40 runs will come from Max.
Pushes down the ground for 1. Doesn't quite time it. and just a single to finish off the over. That concludes Matt Guest's 8th over. 6 for 176, chasing 290 after 37 overs completed. As Kuma starts his second over. Ooh, it's an ambitious single. Sent back by Penglet. It's probably a good decision in the end. Welcome back, Doc. He's just had to race out for a medical emergency. Tell us about that. What happened?
One of your fast bowlers managed to get his spike through his leg. Had a nasty cut on his left leg. Yeah, just to get some glue there. So, good looking shot there. Gets his 4.
To the super glue?
Yeah.
Is he going to be right to fly home tonight?
Yeah, he'll be fit to fly. And he will be on the submarine tomorrow morning. So.
Is there any tears? That's what I want to know.
Nah, he's a tough medic.
Tough medic. So he needed a doctor. Is that his core trait? He's a medic.
Yes.
And he needed a doctor to look after him.
That's right.
A bit of a partnership has started to develop in your absence.
Yeah, Max has played really well here and scored a good handy 58 here. Hopefully he stays till the end and gets the job done for the team. Especially Craig is now injured, so he won't be able to bowl again his last 2 overs.
Nope.
Scored 46 at the 50 grades.
Well, there's a couple of other bodies there that'll be able to step up. Ball trickles behind the wicket, no run taken, and that concludes Kuma's second over. That's good. Young Abdul Khan's just giving a wave to the spectators.
So Nirmal Singh is back into attack from the
N Singh.
He swapped his ends.
Yeah.
So need another 107 odd runs in 12 overs.
It's doable. The last 3 or 4 overs they've been going at the correct run rate, so it all comes down to wickets now, if they can maintain it. Enticing gap over at Cow Corner. Does he take it?
Oh, he was looking for that. And a big swing at it. Just couldn't connect. Charges down the pitch. Gets an easy single.
It's June off strike, will be welcome, so the field can come up now into the inner circle.
Yeah. Oh, there will be a chance of run out here. Back to the ball and umpire says no. Max managed to get in the crease right in time.
Oh, I thought he was in trouble there. I don't know if the umpire was quite looking in the right direction though.
Probably not.
Well, it's benefit of the doubt to the batsman.
He could give a benefit of doubt for his dive there. So, yeah. I think it'll be interesting to see how Luca handles this pressure, because you need to score runs quickly here. Can't afford to consume too many balls.
Pushes for a single. And we're going to get the single. This comes back into the keeper. Pass the ball around. 4 balls, 2 singles off this over.
Yeah, then he's looking really for boundary here. Good fielding there. Definitely stop 3 runs there.
If it gets past the circle, there's lots of area. And it's a quickish outfield.
Asked for early call for 2, pushes for 2, good running between the wicket, and well completed 2 runs there.
5 runs off the over, and they complete Singy's over, and it's 6 for 187 of 39.
Required 100 is slowly creeping towards 10. Max is back on strike. Will be facing P. Kumar. Puts in the gap, call for 2, and Luca Pengu rushes back to the non-striker end and completes the run easily.
Definitely targeting Kumar here.
Yeah, and Kumar is struggling to find his rhythm here, so definitely that's the bowler to target at.
Oh, lovely fielding.
So the run there for the team.
Stayed low again. There's a couple of balls that are now staying low.
And that makes it a bit difficult to bat freely.
There'll just be a single down the ground. It's been a good over so far.
Full toss. Luca couldn't, and Max refuses to take single.
A soft signal from the umpire. They're going to let that one go. $100 runs to go.
Yeah. And after this ball, there will be only 60 balls left. Full toss again. Luca walks across the off stump. Call for 2. Max runs quickly and finishes too easily. That was not a particularly impressive throw from the deep.
Direct hit though, but not quick enough. And that completes the 40th over. 192 for 6.
So 60 ball, 98 runs.
Get a wave to the camera. Yeah, well done, Sammy G. Good catch, 2 before.
And indication of another power play
Power
from
play.
umpire here.
Scorers, power play.
Oh. Sorry, Luke. I don't really care. As long as the captains know and the captain or the batsman.
Nirmal Singh is back on attack. 5 fielders outside the ring. Max gets his easy single. Brings the mid-off back to the circle.
Quick single.
Good running between the wicket. Call for 2 here from Max. Luca says no.
Good ball. Not a lot you can do with that. Paddle it back down to the bowler.
That's right, just say well balled, move on. Good field placements again by Louis. Good looking shot, but no run. Nine overs left and 95 runs. So required run rate is almost close to 11 runs per over. Ball for 2. Mac to get to the ball. Oops.
Yeah, he is actually. Yeah, no, he is.
From the deep there, but Max was inside the crease.
That would have been close.
That one might be interesting. I wonder how quick he is.
Direct, it would have been interesting.
Oh, now Hamish comes. You can take pictures of the presentation. Hamish Scott.
Let's think of a ramp shot for a while.
And that brings up the 200 for St George in the 41st over.
So 50 balls remaining, 90 runs required. ADF team will be happy at this stage keeping singles as long as they don't leak boundaries or sixes here.
Yeah, if we can keep them to under 6 runs and over, just applies a little bit of scoreboard pressure. And Kuma's doing a reasonably job at this stage.
Bit of misfield.
And that completes Kuma's 4th over.
So the equation is 48 balls, 88 runs required to win the game for St. George.
2 runs off every ball.
Since you got that's done today,
Maxton is batting currently at 71. It will be interesting to see whether he can get to his century mark. A few boys in the audience now as we got a training session at Hurstville Oval, which starts at around 4:30 p.m. So it'll be
Shouldn't they be in the nets by now?
I think this game is more interesting than the next session.
Also, the coach is not present this afternoon.
And also, it's good for boys to watch the standard of ADF cricket, so that next year they will be much more prepared.
And he's got on that.
There's a fielder there. Call for 2. Say
Yeah,
no.
good arm, Wood.
And
Oh no, it's Andy Somerville down there on the boundary. Confused him for Big Will Durant. He's lazing back in the pavilion watching.
That's a fortunate age for Max. I guess it's 2. So Max moves on to 74. He's trying to reverse sweep and finds a gap. Again gets his probably 2. The call is for 3, but no.
Not sure they'll come back for the 3rd.
Yeah. He looks a bit exhausted there.
He's been out there a while.
Having a hard.
An appeal. I don't think there was too much confidence in it. I think he was more surprised that he actually hit the wicket from his back slap.
But he kept well today. He's done a really good job with the wicket keeping and field placements in the absence of Corey once.
Sometimes we got the one you didn't know. We got the Kitty Roseville one, that made it. I get the online version anyway, so I look at those. But it made back page, not on the very back page, or the referee's inside the back page. St George one, yeah, I saw that.
Maybe got a bottle on.
I saw that too. I'll be asking for a pay.
That brings to the completion of 43rd over. St George is 6 for 210.
Oh, hasn't
Need another 80 runs in 7 overs. So required run rate is now close to 12 per over.
Yeah. Oh, he hasn't moved in with Nick yet. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, we got a while then to quickly find one. Oh, I can find one on. You can buy one.
Ramp shot from Max.
That's what he wanted.
Only 2. He runs for 2 and gets his 2 easily there. Not a very convincing ramp shot, but still managed to get 2.
I've got a spare double bed in my place, which I can, no, unless people stay over, which is very rare. Could be, and it's 20 odd. It's the one I used to have before I bought my new one. So.
Right. So it's got a mattress on it.
Oh yeah, it's a double bed. It's a pretty good mattress.
Risky single there. Oh.
Take them on. I suppose in this situation,
It was a good pickup and a good return, and a good run in the end.
Good overall cricket.
Yeah, well, I have a think about it in my kit, but the worst case scenario, I'm happy to blend that or whatever.
Oh, it's another attempt of lovely shot there. Finds the gap. Good fielding when Nirmal Singh at the deep and saves the single there. So Max gets his 3 runs.
Yes, anyway, keep that as a possible.
Forces Ruin to change his field. No. Doesn't.
Well, George's trying or something. And to get it out of all.
Max moves to 83. Luka gets a single and returns the strike. At the end of 44th over, St. George is 6 for 219.
No, I was going to say, is there a reserve on it?
36 balls left.
71 runs required.
Exactly.
Oh, the 3 brothers.
And a change of bowling. Andrew Somerville is back into the attack.
What's that? That's the raffle prize, the auction prize.
I told you your table not with no dish.
Yeah, it's with us.
I like some of them better on the table. I'm not sure with Brother. His wife's alright.
And he's checking his field one more time. Just making sure that all fielders are in the right place.
He was trying to make selections with him second.
Oh, who's bowling? Sorry, that's
Andy Somerville.
stupid move. I wasn't even looking.
Actually, he was alright the other day, wasn't he?
Yeah, considering.
Well, really not much check up on him, but he
Well,
It's all you
he won't answer when I call.
He's bowled very well today.
Yeah, 3 for 17 in 6 overs. Definitely. He's a pick of the bowlers so far.
Copy of the scorebook so you can double check my count.
Assuming this will be a leg bye.
Yes.
Leg bye.
And also he managed to take the most important wicket of Ed Pollock. So
First ball, just a change of pace. Ed Pollock will be
Short run up.
Luka moves outside the leg stump trying to create some room. Couldn't connect the ball. So
Ed Pollock was hitting the ball very well until his dismissal.
Because of what we did. They're going to do it under 3 hours. We took 3.5.
another good length ball. Just missed the bells. Should have been called wide.
And it is.
Oh, they just did it early, so.
Very professional, I'm sure.
What's that?
Doing the light for Jeffrey.
Oh, yeah, no, I fell asleep. But
Still managed to do it. Hey, you were pleased to know that pie that I had was very crispy.
was it? I believe you wanted 70-something degrees.
Oh, you did put it in the oven. Took it out of the microwave into the oven.
I put it in the thing and I forgot about it, so it was very crispy. I was more than halfway home before I could get it out.
Just a single there. Last ball of 45th over.
Good to see Harry does that here as well.
What time you get in there tomorrow night? 6.
I'll email you that sheet.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah.
Max takes the single and retains the strike.
That's a good over from Andrew Somerville at this point of the game. That completes 45 overs.
Yeah, I've got time to do that tomorrow.
So now 30 balls, 66 runs required, Jeff tells us. So that means St. George will need more than 12 runs per over.
Each over is getting harder and harder for St. George here.
Yeah, but I must admire the character that boys have shown, especially these young cricketers. I think batting against the ADF side with that kind of bowling attack is not the easy task. And they're still trying their best, trying to take the game deep. And
I've been particularly impressed with June's batting. He's showed great temperament.
yeah.
Plays away for 2, brings him up to 86, and greater than a run a ball too. So he's
Yeah, he walked in the middle when the 4 wickets down. He showed some good intent there. Started slow, but again managed to catch up with his strike rate. and he played all the shots
Yeah,
very well.
as he just
Played
gives us
shot
a,
and gets his 4.
another demonstration of a whap over the top of his head. So 2 bounces over the boundary.
And despite having a fielder placed there, he knows exactly where the fielder was. Managed to clear over his head. Smart batting.
And that brings him into the 90s.
And that will definitely boost his confidence for upcoming season. Walker catches the call. The 2 fielders trying to get there. Couldn't get there. And that would have been another close call. Darren Gujar says not run out.
That's the 100 partnership between these two.
It's a good 100-run partnership. Difficult conditions, coming in at 6 bar to put on 100 runs. It's a great effort.
Oh, it's just disappeared off my computer screen. Oh, I can tell you here, yes. 82 balls.
It sounded like Lewin was very confident there with the run out, but umpire was equally confident that it was not a run out. Oh, I think that could be the trouble for Max. Oh no! I can't believe that was Matthew Guess who dropped that catch and also gave 4 runs.
Usually a very safe set of hands.
And he's not very happy with himself there. With his standards, he should have been taking that catch.
To be fair, it did have snow on it as it was coming down.
And with that single, Max moves to 97.
The weather has been absolutely beautiful. It's held off all day.
Oh, that's where he gets it.
And that's the end of the 46th over. St. George is 6 for 238. So St. George will need 24 balls, 50 runs with 4 wickets in hand.
That's what it's like. Anyway, all our players have agreed to have their innings broadcast on 4 box. Yes, that's part of the registration application. Oh, we were told last night. It is on ours. Just ours? Yeah. I added it in. Yeah. So you know what they're talking about when you go?
Field up, trying to get them to.
Oh, there's a big uphill there.
I thought they heard something, but umpire not swayed.
Because his parents are the one who have to push him to go. Except on our place, if the parents were with him. So they will give him the permission. It's all right. But even if they say no, what are you supposed to do?
Good bowling.
He's definitely been the pick of the bowlers today.
Yeah.
Richmond Rise and Catering.
You can't do any conclusions just last night. What about the Channel 7 and Foxtel coverages? Cricket. What about the 16-year-old playing for them? She never really caught because she's got a contract. We did country tours. Sometimes they did take people around to, I get Bogger or wherever.
Again, well ball by Andrew Somerville. Good Yorker length bowling. Not really allowing St. George batters to score any runs freely. And that's the end of a good over by Andy Somerville. End of 47 overs, St. George is 6 for 240. Max is batting at 98. Praveen Kumar is back into the attack. Max pushes in between three fielders, all for two, and that completes his century. Well played, Max. Very well played and well batted. The first century of the season.
85 balls and 89 minutes and 11 balls.
It took only 85 balls to complete his century with 11 fours. Very well batted.
Probably was actually. Probably was anyway.
Ryan, are you...
And that's the wicket. Luca tries to go over mid-off, finds the fielder in the gully. That was caught by Tommy Lavender.
That was a 111-run partnership.
That was the end of 111-run partnership between Luca and Max. So well batted, Luca Pingit. And that brings Marcus Fry in the middle. straight off the mark with single. One more ball remaining in this over. St. George is 7 for 245. And Rohan Kumar finishes his 7th over with that single. So 2 overs to go, 44 runs required.
Four runs of ball, basically.
And this one will be bowling 49th over. And umpire gives the signal of leg by. Charges on the pitch. Well fielded there by Abdul Khan. Restricts to 1 run. Big appeal and umpire gives out.
I think that was out.
That looked very plumb from here. So Marcus Fry is out. LBW to Andy Somerville on 2.
Was that Will?
Will Taylor is the next batsman in. ball for 2 and will manage to get back safely. Leg by and a send off over from Andrew Somerville. Very good spell. He finishes with impressive figures of 9 overs, 4 for 25. Just fell short of his 5 first. That's the last over, so St. George will need 39 runs in 6 balls. He manages to get Max back on strike. 5 more deliveries to go. Punches down to the ground, gets a single. 3 more deliveries to go. Good, nice looking shot down the ground. Max gets a single. Moves on to 103. And that brings us to the last delivery of the inning. And St. George will need 34 runs to win from the delivery. Pravan Kumar charges back. Max pushes between mid-wicket and long on, gets a single, and that concludes the very well constructed inning. Well played St. George, well played ADF, and ADF wins the game by 33 runs. St. George congratulates ADF on their victory, and we will head to the ground for the post-match presentation.